got legends, I just need liquor. Bring it by the bottle, my collection's getting bigger. I got lots of figures, just posing. If you're talking toys, then I'm sticking my nose in. Two groups, talking the new scoops. You could say we're army building, cause we're calling in the troops. If you join the members club, then join us on the show. What toys you picking up? Look, we all wanna know. Don't care what you drink, it's only a gimmick. We're addicted to this, you should call up a clinic. Nostalgia driven, but it's a new tradition. We're talking toys for hours, but it's worth the listen, so listen up now. It's not that complicated. We like our figures articulated, community driven, so we're on to a winner. Let's start the show. It's Legends and Liquor. Pow, and welcome back to the channel, Dan Who Reviews. As always, my name is Dan W, and welcome to 2026. Well, technically, we've already been there for 11 days, but this is the first Legends and Liquor of another brand new year in collecting, and this is a community-driven show for the people. Again, if there was not people supporting this channel, then I would probably not be here every other Sunday talking toys, but I am very grateful you are. Today, I've got the Sunday blues. If anyone knows what the Sunday blues are, they're that Sunday feeling you get when you know the weekend's over and you're about to go back to work. But not only do I have regular Sunday blues, tomorrow is my first day back at work since before Christmas. So granted, I appreciate everyone is already gone back to work and it's already miserable January, but I haven't gone back to work yet. So reality is sinking in the later it gets. So I'm hoping you guys can distract me before I cry myself to sleep tonight and get back to reality of a day job. But let's talk some toys, shall we? Do you know what? Saying all that, I've genuinely not brought a single action figure all year. Genuinely haven't. Let's see how long that can go on for, shall we? But welcome to Legends and Liquor. I've just realised as well, as I look around on the table, I forgot my liquor. My drink is still in the fridge. So at some point, I'm going to have to run downstairs and get that without there being awkward silence. I won't do it right now, because that will make terrible replay footage. But I'll get it at some point. But I do have Legends. It is Legends and Liquor. And look at these. Look at these beautiful Legends. Look at this blade. Wesley Snipes. A mature Wesley Snipes in action figure form. Because yes, I have the whole Deadpool wave. That was an epic birthday gift, by the way. Shout out Rich. He has his sources. Everyone always asks me, Dan, where do you get this stuff? I don't get it from anywhere. Rich gets it, and I'm lucky to have a friend like Rich that hooks me up for the YouTube channel. And that was a genuine birthday surprise. I had no idea he'd got the whole wave. I had a feeling he got Wolverine, which we have here, but he didn't tell me that he had the whole wave. So reviews are up on the channel right now for both of these Wolverines. Kicking off the year strong, I think, for the MCU this year. These are really nice Marvel Legends. Now, as always, they're Marvel Legends. They're not perfect, but they're still great Marvel Legends. And yeah, the next review I've done, I've already filmed it. I'm probably going to post it as soon as Legends and Liquor is over for anyone that's interested. But she is here, Laura X23. Honestly, people, right? People want to bitch and moan about Hasbro all the time. I get it. Not everything's perfect. People like to vent. There's a platform to do that. But when they do something right, people will go quiet. This is a great Marvel Legend for the character it's meant to be representing from that particular movie. But there's going to be people that are still going to pick fault all over it. I have no doubts, but I'm quite content. I think this is a great Marvel Legend, and we are slowly building out that resistance from the team. Shall we do a live unboxing? Shall I open up Blade today? It's not the unboxing stream, but I've already filmed my intro for Blade, so I feel like I can open him up. But yeah, of course we need Gambit and Elektra. But I'm pretty confident they have plans for Gambit in Doomsday. We've just got to now hope they find a way to get Elektra out there. But yeah, honestly, so good. Really like the wave so far. Go and check out the reviews on the channel right now. And that should lead me to my first stage of plug-in. There we go, on the channel right now. If we go to the videos tab, there's always a playlist as well. But if we go to the videos tab, Brown Suit Wolverine already got 12,000 views in less than a day, which is crazy for a tiny channel like mine. And then Sleeveless Wolverine approaching 10K. People are eager to see these. There's everything I brought in December, which is basically just a TED talk about my 3D printer and my risers. Yeah, my top 10. So go and check out my top 10 Marvel Legends of 2025 and my Executioner Full Wave. As at first glance, I wasn't really a fan of that wave, but I did find some things I liked about it. By no means is it a strong wave, but I liked a few things about it. Go and check out my thoughts and ramblings. I don't usually film a whole review in one video, but that one, I just needed to get them open before I did my top 10. And they never, well, spoiler alert, I'll keep quiet. Go and watch the videos. Hopefully you already have. But today is Legends and Liquor. That's right, we are live right now. Episode 118. So this is our 6th year of Legends and Liquor. Can you believe it? Because we only do this every 2 weeks. So yeah, times 118 by 2. And we are approaching our 6th year of Legends and Liquor. I think so. At some point this year, we will hit that mark, I think. Someone do the maths for me, but we're getting close to it. But anyway, I appreciate you all. Who are all? Well, let's find out who's here live. I have got a poll up in the chat that quite simply says, will 2026 be a better year for collecting than 2025? Hopefully everybody's hitting yes, because we always strive for better. Of course, we always want the best yet to come. So there are 86% of you that think that. 14% of you are all gone miserable and think that it's not going to get any better than we've already got it, and 2026 isn't going to be good. Well, I hope it is going to be good, and I'm going to believe that it will be better. Last year we had to deal with tariffs and Trump and all that nonsense that delayed the toy distribution and stuff like that. So hopefully this year things are a bit more streamlined. We shall find out. Let me say hello to some people. Let me scroll up. Tat was in nice and early. Tat will be joining us today. Again, we've got 2 groups talking toys. Also, season 5 of the Duck Race kicks off today. I think I've figured out the new rules. Today can be a bit of a trial, okay? So if we'll see how today goes, and I might still change it next week. So to consider today a trial run, but if we like it, we'll keep it, if you know what I mean. So yeah, season 5 of the Duck Race. Shout out Madison Kingswood, the current Duck Race champion, the queen, shall we say, rather than king. Your boy's got toys, says let's go. And then he said some sort of football reference, I assume. Well, American football. Do you know where they don't actually kick the ball with their foot? Never mind. Paul is there. Paul says it's that time again. Hello, Legends and Liquor crew. Looking forward to another chat-packed show. Yeah, so maybe I should announce what today's show is. If you couldn't tell by the thumbnail, it is quite simply an easy topic to just ease us in to the new year. It is most anticipated of 2026. Now, we're only in January. Like, there's not a lot of reveals yet. People are only getting back to work. So there's not a lot of toy news to discuss. So instead, let's just take a moment to talk about our favourite things we know are happening this year. And then I'll ask people to start making educated wishes, as Deadpool would say. So yeah, we'll go around the group twice. First time is what's your most anticipated of the year. Something we actually know is happening. Something that is absolutely happening. It's already been revealed. We've just got to wait until some point this year to get our hands on it. And the second time round, we'll ask people what they want to happen this year. But try and think of something that could happen. Do you know what I mean? Something that's on the realm of possibility. Don't go too far-fetched, all right? Let's try and keep this conversation condensed. What could happen this year that's not yet been announced? Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, let's keep it that within that category. Jamie's there. Kenny's there. Kenny, I jumped into Justin's stream late last night, only for a second because I'm going to watch it on the replay. But I noticed that you were behind a crime scene in your collection room, and then I heard on your stream you had got water issues. Have you got burst pipes in your collection room? I was feeling for you, my friend, but I need to know more on the story. Hopefully Kenny and his collection are okay and they're dry. All right, that's the main thing. Virtual Dave is there, aka Andrew. Keanu Leaves is so happy for the MCU figure collectors this year. Yeah, it's going to be a great year for MCU collectors. You're starting off strong, people. You're starting off strong. Jelly Figs, Mini Plastic Multiverse, Tom. Jason, Lady Max says, hope 2026 is treating you all well. So far, so good. But I go back to work tomorrow, so we'll find out. Lady Mac was also playing the world's smallest violin, I suppose, for my little moan about work. Yeah, I know, my bad. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate the sympathy. Cloud says, Legends and Liquor premiere episode was 4th of April 2001. Oh, so we're coming up to 5 years. I always do that, don't I? I always assume we're a year ahead. So, okay, we're coming up to 5 years, which is still half a decade, people, all right? It's still a significant, impressive amount of time to do a continuous live show or racing virtual ducks. Do you know what I mean? So, we can still celebrate that. Always celebrate milestones. Why not? Why not? Who else we got? STM Figures is around. Rush is here. Rush messaged me with plenty of time this week, so thank you very much, Rush. No late night Saturday messaging. Plenty of time. Thank you, Rush. I appreciate that. Gary's Grails is here. Ashaholic. Robert Thompson. Will his lights be on? Is the Christmas tree packed away? We will find out shortly because he's in Group 1. Tanner's joining us as well, I think, later today for Group 2. South Presence says, hey, hey. Not to me, just to you guys, but I'll say hello to South Presence anyway. Craig's.nostalgic.collection is in the room. He says, evening legends. Still a long time. It is still a long time. So, yeah, hello to everybody. So, shall I do a blade unboxing? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm going to do a blade unboxing. I probably shouldn't have swore so early, but we're going to do it. Right, let's go. Let me go full screen, all right? Let's quickly open Blade. Just a quick one. I know it's not an unboxing stream, but I'm excited to get this open. So here we go. Let's unbox Blade. There he is, Wesley Snipes. Now, the facial expression is taken directly from the movie. I've even found the reference it was taken from. So I'll be showing that in my review. So if anyone's thinking he's got an awkward facial expression, that's how Wesley Snipes looked in the movie. So to be fair, they have mimicked that pretty well in figure form. Let's take him out of the clamshell, shall we? Come out of here, Old Man Blade. Oh, do you know what? I was talking about Wesley Snipes. I really want to see a Demolition Man 2. I still think Wesley Snipes and what's it? Sylvester Stallone can do it. Okay, so Blade's out the box. Here we go. Okay, completely pinless Marvel legend. Some butterfly joints there. He's got a ball joint at the top of the diaphragm, which we appreciate. Not a lot of people liking ab crunches anymore. People want that double ball joint. Hasbro yet to give it us. We really get the swivel and the ball joint up top, but otherwise, he's looking all right. Let me get his sunglasses on. He doesn't look the same without his sunglasses. So I need to make sure the carpet monster doesn't eat these. So let me just be careful, all right? Let me just be very careful. Let me just get one pair of sunglasses out and put them on Blade. All right, don't sneeze, anybody. Oh, there you go. That's the one, isn't it? There you go. Look at that. There we go. Wesley Snipes Blade. I would say for the first time in the Legends line, but technically no. Technically, we have had Wesley Snipes Blade in the Marvel Legends line before. It was 2003. It was Series 5 of the Toy Biz era, so early days. And we got Blade with his bike, because the film at that point was only 4 years old, because it came out in '98. But yeah, we have to respect Wesley Snipes, because if it weren't for that movie, maybe the studios wouldn't have had confidence in other comic book properties at the time. We wouldn't have got X-Men, we wouldn't have got Fantastic Four, and we definitely wouldn't have the MCU. So I am glad he's now made an appearance in the MCU proper. And as much as I like this, I would also very much appreciate like a modern day action figure of his original sort of appearance in those first couple of movies. The third one isn't so great, but that's where we met Ryan Reynolds, and Ryan Reynolds definitely wasn't playing Deadpool, even though he sort of was. Yeah, anyway, I'll be putting a review up for this very shortly. Salute to you. Let me put him down so I don't lose anything. But my review for Laura will go up tonight. If anyone's interested in a closer look of her, she is honestly really nice. Really, really nice. Okay, so let me get some people in here. Let's talk some toys. If you're in Group 1, send me a fresh DM. Group 1 is Mark Tac, Quinn Comics, Cloud, Robert Thompson, Tom, and Rush. That's Mark Tac, Quinn Comics, Cloud, Tom, Rush. Very similar groups. I think people have just found their place, and I'm just at that stage where I just can't be asked to maneuver it. People are happy in those spots. Who am I to argue, okay? So it is what it is. Group 2 is Ashbourne, Jamie, Tanner, Zion, and Craig as well. So let's keep it nice and breezy today, all right? It's the first Legend of the Lick of the year. We don't need an 8-hour stream extravaganza. Let's just keep it light and breezy, and yeah, have some fun. Have some fun. I will feel better though when I have a drink in my hand. So let me send, while Group 1, yeah, Group 1, send me those fresh DMs. And while you're doing that, I'm going to go and grab a drink so the show can actually be Legends and Liquor. Because right now it's Legends and Dan's parched. So give me a second, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back in the room. So Cloud just said we're 5 years into Legend of Liquor and still no Koppelberg sponsorship. I need to get on that, don't I? I need to send them a formal email. They've missed out on 5 years worth of promotion. Well, technically they're still getting it, ain't they? Anyway, cheers to you. Okay, now I feel better. Now I feel better. Okay. Let me get my headphones on. Ashaholic says Taco Bell won the first fast food wars. As a kid, I didn't know what Taco Bell was because we never had them in the UK. But then last year, Taco Bell opened up for the very first time in my city. So my city officially has a Taco Bell. But I've still never been Taco Bell. Maybe one day, Okay, where's my links for the people? I will try and contribute with today's game as well. Well, not so much a game, but today's conversation. I have a couple of most anticipated. I thought, because nobody's really anticipating any Marvel Legends, I thought I would be the representative for Marvel Legends today, so we can keep the show Legends and Liquor. Yeah, like this is every Marvel Legend that has been revealed for 2026 so far. Yes, I included Lizard. Lizard was missing from my Thursday stream, but I fixed it. So this graphic is now accurate. Come at me. If I'm missing something, let me know in the comments. But I'm pretty confident this is every Marvel Legend that has been revealed for 2026 so far. And I obviously want to represent Marvel Legends and say what I'm most anticipating. So I think it's very obvious that my most anticipated is Mephisto. He was a character I've been striving for a long time. A tier villain, I think, that has his fingerprints all over the Marvel Universe, that we don't have represented in plastic for our collection. And now we get him with a throne, looks really good. And Apocalypse is also epic as well. But between the two, I have versions of Apocalypse in my collection. So if I'm only going to get one of them, obviously I'm not, but you know what I mean? If only one needed to exist, Mephisto holds more weight than Apocalypse. Granted, Apocalypse looks amazing. For me, Mephisto is filling a gap in the collection where Apocalypse is more of an enhancement to the collection, if that makes sense. He's not filling a gap, but he's enhancing it because he's a good-looking figure. But Mephisto's definitely filling a gap. So yeah, I also like my second favourite line to collect is also the NECA Toon Turtles. That's why me and Tanner have a show called Turtles and Tea. But I don't know, there's not a lot going on at the minute. Not a lot going on. I'm anticipating that crown. Kang. Rich! Look at that. Rich is just continuing his generosity. This is why I love this man. He's not only gifted me Marvel Legends early for my birthday, he is now gifting the community 5 channel membership tokens, which has been caught by Rick. Yeah, Legion X, Rick. Shout out Rick. Josh. Grey Jedi. Shout out Grey Jedi. Is a Grey Jedi somebody who's not on the dark side, not on the light side. It's just in the middle. He's undecided. Rogue Killer. Shadow Stevens. He says Happy New Year. Rich, if you are in the chat, please say thank you to Rich because I'm not sure how these gifted channel memberships work. Do you have to be lurking? Do you have to be watching to be gifted them? Or can you be somewhere else and never even know? Well, if you know, please say thank you to Rich, all right? He's a real one. He says Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Rich. He also says, Ash is also saying, is Joes and Juice dead? No! Joes and Juice will never die. We're just busy. We're just busy, and I think all of us have changed our collecting habits when it comes to Joe's because the line's just so vast now. I think Tom's run out of room. Right, I'm distracted. More channel memberships. Who is that? Who's that? South Presence is also gifting channel membership. South Presence. Thank you very much. This is legendary. This is what it's called Legends and Liquor. We're surrounded by legendary moves. Shout out Rich. Shout out South Presence. Gifted channel memberships. I'll come back to them in a minute. I'm just on my Instagram screen right now. Sending links. Links are being sent. Links are being sent. Fresh DMs. Fresh DMs. I think everybody who wants one has got one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think fresh DMs again. And just while I'm looking at my Instagram chat, it's never a good idea to try and start a conversation with me on Instagram while I'm live on YouTube because you're not going to get a reply. But if you message me when I'm not live on YouTube, you probably would get a reply. I am very active on Instagram because that's how I communicate with everybody. So if you do want to talk to me, message me on Instagram. But just Not while I'm live on YouTube, because I can't ignore, excuse me everybody, while I just go and reply to me. It's not how it works, okay? so save your messages until when I'm not live. That's why I asked for fresh DMs, so they pop to the top. Yeah, Joe's and Juice is just on ice. Just on ice. It's not. It could appear. It could reappear in 2026. Who knows? Who knows? Schedules pending. Mark Tac went AI, for God's sake, for about a year. Mark Tac literally turned into an AI robot. Do you know, like, what could we do? And then we tried to make it happen a few times, but scheduling, conflicts, 3 adult lives just can't intersync sometimes. The way we all know what it is like, being adults, trying to plan anything. Like, it's impossible sometimes. So, but it's not dead. It's not dead. Never say die. Never say die. Right, let me make sure nobody's muted out of the gate here and go to my Zoom call and start bringing these people in. There you go. As all those channel memberships pop up onto the screen, let me get rid of myself as well. We don't need to be me, but I don't need to be there. Hide myself for everybody. Ah, no, I just think I just highlighted myself for everybody. Ah, shit, how did I hide myself? Right, hang on, I'll figure it out in a second. Fuck. What did I just press? Hide myself. Remove spotlight. Oh, okay, there you go. That's better. Right, my bad. I highlighted myself, even though I don't need to, because whatever. Ignore me. Tom, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks, mate. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Mark Tac.
And happy birthday.
Thank you. Yes, I'm a year older, but I don't think I'm a year wiser. But we'll figure that out as the year goes on. Mark Tac.
Hi, Dan. Hi, everyone. Happy New Year. Happy birthday. And yeah, good times.
We've got Rush as well. Rush, how you doing?
Tired. I've spent all morning just cleaning my house, so I'm exhausted. So, but beyond that, happy birthday, happy New Year, blah blah blah.
Thank you. Hello. Robert Thompson. Let's. Can everybody watching the live show please just turn their heads when Robert's talking? We're all just get whatever screen you're watching the show on, just pick it up and turn it to its side. Robert, can you not do it? Can you not do a handstand or try and accommodate this situation here? I'm trying to run a professional live stream on YouTube.
Well, I'm the right way up.
You're not for me. Is he backwards for everybody?
Yeah, he's on my side.
Okay, cool. We'll come back to Robert in a minute. Quinn, how are you doing? Oh, there you go, Robert. There you go. Sorted. You're good. Quinn, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
I'm good. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year to all of you as well.
Still not taking a day off work, still in the shop?
I have 2 days off per year, Christmas and Thanksgiving, that's it.
Long time now for your next day off.
Yeah.
All right.
It'll come up quick.
Oh, good man. Cloud Foxwell, how you doing?
I'm fantastic. Wife has had the entire weekend off, which doesn't happen. I got to catch up with my doctor.
You're funny because you get happy when your missus is at home. I'm like, well,
oh yeah, off. I love it. I get so lonely and sad when she's not here. Like, I preferred it when she worked in the morning and I could sleep through part of her shift. But I mean, it's rare. But she got Friday, Saturday, and today. She still lets me stream, so I'm taking a few minutes. I spoke to my doctor. Blood test all immaculate. She said my toenail's probably gonna fall off, and it hasn't. So I don't know.
Let's hope it don't.
Good news all around.
Let's hope you survive the year. Yeah, we remember.
You remember me telling you about? Okay, yeah.
So
she's like, yeah, it'll probably.
This is good
fall
news.
Off, and I'm like,
that's great. That's great news to start the year.
It is, yeah.
No, good.
Yeah.
Good. All right. Well, let's keep it on topic. I'm trying. I feel like I'm missing Michael, but I don't think he ever messaged me about being on the show today. So. Yeah,
he's been busy lately.
Yeah, it just feels odd. It just feels Group 1 without Michael.
It does feel odd,
It just feels like something's missing. Shout out Michael anyway. I panicked then and looked if I forgot something, but no, I don't think he messaged me this week. But shout out Michael, he'll be back, I'm sure. But let's talk some pickups first because it's the new year. Opportunity to show off anything you've gotten. Tom, what about yourself?
So first of all, I had a bit of FOMO after Christmas, and I got.
Oh, do you know what? I seen that and I was like, I wasn't sure if that was something you've backtracked on or you always got and you just didn't tell us.
Yeah, I wasn't going to get it, and then I was like, I kept seeing everyone else posting them, and I was like, it's suddenly going to go out of stock, so I need to grab it now before it's too late. So I did that, and the other FOMO purchase I made was this guy, who's amazing.
Yeah.
The Dark Knight Batman.
I've actually,
okay.
I've actually got that in box. Not even opened it yet. I need to
Have
open
you?
it. Yeah, I need to.
Yeah,
open
the
it.
deluxe because the unmasked bit
Yeah.
probably isn't.
Shout out Bon Busby. Bon Busby sent it me. So I was so naive to that toy line, didn't even know what it was. And Bon Busby went, "Oh, I'll send you this." And I reviewed the fucking Fonjoys instead because I didn't know what that was. So I need to fucking open it. But yeah, it looks good. I just want them to the Bale universe. I don't know how deep they're going to go. And you know me, I'm about world building. I don't just want a random
Well,
one.
because I was kind of like, I started getting those third-party ones though, where they started doing the villains, which made me go, well, if that had been the same scale as those, and it's a bit smaller, it's kind of more true 1/12, then I would have just gone for this. But then I was like, oh, no, I'll get the Mezco because that will scale with it better. But then I was like, the Mezco won't do all the figures, whereas I feel like they've already shown enough of this line for me to feel like they're going to do everyone. But I do want them to at least go as deep as like Alfred and Gordon. As long as we get that deep and we get all the villains, I'm happy.
You'd think characters like Alfred and Gordon would be easy to do, but I guess in their mind they're not very toyetic. But
yeah, I guess it's how many I can sell.
Yeah. I'd get them. If they do the line, I'm in. So far, it's just Batman and Catwoman that's up for pre-order or available, right?
Yeah, but they've shown a Bane and they've shown a Two-Face.
Oh, okay.
I think they've shown Joker as well.
Oh,
in
okay.
prototype form.
Is that like the grayscales? I think I know what you're on about. Yeah, I think I know what you're on about. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know.
And you just mentioned Fonjoy.
I did.
This is a random purchase, but I got these.
Hey.
I nearly got them.
They just looked a lot of fun. I'm not even a big Rick and Morty guy, but I just
that's why I didn't, because I'm like I know what Rick and Morty is. I've seen Rick and Morty. I think it's okay, but I'm not like a big fan, so I didn't in the end. But I also looked at them, and they do look really fun. You're right.
They did look really good. I might open one later.
You're good with figure photography, though. You'll make an epic picture with those guys in a portal.
Yeah, I don't know if
jumping
I
through.
photographed, and the trouble is like you start photographing random stuff, and about 3 people like it. So
Rick and Morty have got
I
a
just
fan
stick to
base.
Marvel and DC, and it'll be fine.
Oh, good. What else you got?
And then I've got this guy who's also amazing, which is the SHF Gamerverse Cyclops.
So are you in on the SHF Gamerverse line now?
Well, I've pre-ordered him and Spider-Man, so that's all they show Wolverine, but he hasn't got pre-order yet.
Okay.
But I'm definitely on those. And the Marvel Legends stuff as well, so I've got all of that as well.
That's what. So, will you just keep both collections, or will you like ultimately?
I
get
don't
rid of
know. Well,
one?
they haven't. Wolverine's the only one that overlaps so far. So
Oh, I guess
I
in
don't know.
Gamerverse content, you're right.
I think they'll kind of pair up, all right? I mean, maybe he's a tiny bit short, but he kind of, in some ways, his aesthetic goes better with the. I think the Storm like
The Storm Arena.
Yeah,
Mm.
and they're
They
kind
look
of
good.
like
They look
nailed
good.
about right. So yeah, we'll see. I do like the SHF figures, so yeah, we'll carry on getting those. And then other stuff I grabbed was the Punisher and Nick Fury 2-pack. Even though I made customs of these, I just thought they're different enough, that's a custom made.
Oh, you give me a bag of cigars. Look, I've got your little bag of cigars here, and I've kept them on my table, right? On my table for months and months and months. So I didn't lose them, so I knew where they were for when Nick Fury came. And then Nick Fury came, and it's too fat for his fucking gob. So
I think they're too fat. I've used the Mezco one. So.
I need to carve it down or something. But yeah, it looks good. It looks good.
But even that's a bit big. It's kind of weird. Do with being a tiny bit smaller.
I know Robert showed off his with a toothpick in it, so I probably might just do that trick in the end.
Those cigars look great if he's just holding it in hand.
Yeah, that's what he's doing currently.
And then I've got this guy sent to be my Muff Toys, who is. Mark will remember what he's actually called. What's he called, Mark?
Oh, it's
What's the figure
Guilty
called?
Lamppost.
Yeah, that's all.
Sin
But
City,
he's Mark
right?
from
Yeah.
Sin City.
What did you say he was called, Mark? It's Guilty Lamppost Man. What?
Guilty Lampostman, Dan.
The Guilty Lamppost.
Oh, okay. I did hear correctly then. Okay.
So he's cool. I've taken a few pictures of him for them. And then we've also got this guy, which is like a third-party Darth Vader made by Skulls Toys.
Oh, nice. I thought.
Which is like kind of, he's not completely soft goods. He's got kind of rubbery suit. His helmet does come off.
The wire sticking out the back.
Oh, that's just from a photo I was taking to
Oh,
school.
okay. Yeah, it looks good. I was about
That's
to say,
cool.
is that Black Series? Because that looks too good to be Black Series.
Yeah, it is a really nice figure. It's kind of similar to the SHF one I've got. And then I've got some more Joyto stuff in there that I haven't opened. Is there anything else? I opened up the Exo one, which is amazing. And I started printing the Firehouse.
I can see it in the background. So I'm hitting up your DMs, Dom. I'm hitting you up because mine's here. Like mine's right next to me, and I need to find a place for it. But I feel like if the Firehouse is there, then maybe upstairs I can build something together.
I don't know whether I need to print. I was going to print like the front and then part of one side, so it could kind of, so I could use it from shots from one angle, looking down the street. I'm tempted to print the whole building height. But it would be but it needs to be modular because it would be like 1.5 meters tall. So if but I don't know. I don't know why I'm thinking that.
Why do you need
I've almost bought this machine. I'm like, that's really big. I mean, but it's just that excites me. But then you build it, and then you're like, what the hell?
Where's your Marshmallow Man?
He's here. I've had a cough and a cold over Christmas and stuff, so he's not really progressed. And
Okay.
if it dried up outside, I'd take it out and it just needs sanding on the joints, and then I can paint it all up.
Okay, well, keep us updated when you make
I will. Once he's finished, I'll show him off again.
Yes, very good, very good. Virtual Dave also says, I need that Firehouse, Tom. Yeah, I think you, me, and Dave are the only ones in the UK that got that, at least within our little circle, at least. Did anyone else? I don't think so. I think it was.
Did Jay not get it? I know Jay cancelled his, didn't he?
Jay, I know, it's crazy. It's mad when we think Jay didn't get something. What the hell? But he does make weird decisions sometimes. Just think he didn't get that, but he did choose to buy those McFarlane fucking, what is it, Mortal Kombat figures. Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, Jay? You missed out on the best Ecto-1 vehicle ever made for fucking unarticulated action figure statues of fucking... Oh, don't even get me started.
Dad trombone.
Yeah.
And you know the moment someone announces a better line of Mortal Kombat, like you're going on eBay.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And then he'll buy him back. He'll buy him back at some point as well. With McFarlane, he just can't get away. He can't get away. He just loves the man. He loves the man. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Do you have a favourite out of all of that? Have you opened the Sentinel yet, by the way?
I haven't opened the Sentinel.
Okay.
Probably the Cyclops or the Dark Knight figure.
Okay.
Although I didn't shove this guy. This guy's also.
Mess toys, right?
I'm in the middle of posing him, but it's the Mess Toys Symbiote Spider-Man.
Very much. It reminds me of the amazing Yamaguchi aesthetic, the Reveltech.
Yeah. Always place the amazing Yamaguchi.
Oh, there you go then. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Very good, very good. Yeah, I need to start asking people their favourites of their pickups. I always forget. Mark Tatzak, did you get yourself a lamppost man guy?
What, a guilty lampostman? I did not, Dan. No,
Okay.
I just I'm enjoying them from afar. But I did get stuff. I sent it to the Google Drive.
Oh, very nice.
And I should tell you, Dan, I
Yes.
numbered all my pickups and I wrote Legends and Liquor for the topic.
Okay.
So I organised it.
Thank you very much. I do appreciate that organisation. Look at that, numbered and everything.
Yeah.
Legends and Liquor. Nice. Oh, yeah, I've got it. Okay, beautiful. Let me throw it onto the screen.
Yeah.
Tell me when you can see it, Mark.
Okay, I will do. Yeah, okay.
This is in the special
like
Robert
Tom,
Thompson angle.
Yeah, yeah. Like Tom, the first thing I've been shown off here, and it is my favourite. This is my favourite for my pickups, is the Punisher and Nick Fury 2-pack. Last year, when the Legends team revealed a few things, there was a couple of things I thought I'm going to go out my way to get those. I'm going to put collecting G.I. Joe Classified to the side a little bit and get those. One was the Gladiator and Deathbird 2-pack because I love Gladiator, and this was the other one. Having this now makes me want to backtrack and get the the other Gamerverse stuff. I mean, I'll probably try and get it here and there because I think they're going to re-release them. They're pretty easy to get anyway, but I think they're going to re-release them. But yeah, I love these two figures. I opened them up. Everything seemed to come in for me, probably like a lot of other people, all at the end of the year. Last year, there's a lot of stuff that came in at the same time. So I bought this in January. So although it's 2025, a late 2025 release, I bought it this month. And yeah, I really like the Punisher and Nick Fury 2-pack. There was like a third-party Punisher in this style before, which I know Tom knows. It wasn't very good. So these are really good though. These are really, really good. So yeah, that's one of my
Yeah,
pickups,
solid
Dan.
legend. I'm still waiting for them to do a classic Punisher. Just give us the Punisher with the
Yeah.
black and white. They're just
Yeah.
drip feeding us different versions until we get the one I want.
Well, that is supposed to be rumored, isn't it? That might be something we might be talking about, but
They've
that
got
is supposed
to.
to be rumored.
They've got to.
Yeah.
They've given us the
You're
wardrobe.
talking about this version, Dan.
Oh, hang on, let's have a look. Oh, that's animated. That's what I want them to make, but I don't think they're allowed. Let me go
I
full
don't have the
screen.
head yet, but
Show us
they
again. Show us
that
again.
from
Full
there.
screen. My bad. I wasn't full screen.
He's not. I need to
Yeah,
paint them.
that's animated with the turquoise and the grey jacket, the black gloves and
You mean
hands.
like classic comic, right?
Yeah.
The black with
Yeah,
just
yeah.
the big white skull.
Yeah, but I'd also buy this for the fucking animated.
Oh
so,
yeah.
but
And I've got Gun Studios has done me a bespoke head sculpt for it, and Day Show's painting up at the moment.
yeah, no, epic.
Very nice.
Yeah, epic.
So yeah, so I was thinking that would be good. I didn't have a Punisher in my collection before that, so it's nice to have a Punisher, and yeah, it's really good. And yeah, like you, I wouldn't mind. I've seen Robo swap the gloves actually and the boots from the Punisher from the
Yeah.
Bushwhacker 2-pack to make a version.
But
Yeah.
I'm not very good at kit bashing and stuff. I always worry I'm going to ruin the figures, and figures ain't cheap these days either. Do you know? So I don't want to
It's true.
accidentally ruin a figure.
Yeah,
So like,
yeah,
I
that's
just
true.
rather just be patient. Surely
Have
it'll
it.
happen. Yeah.
Yeah, have it officially. Yeah. And then the other one, it was Damien for love. Shout out to Damien. I wanted to get Raptor. I had Raptor, but I wanted to get another one, GI Joe Classified Raptor. And Damien mentioned that he was on sale at the whole shebang for about £27. So with free shipping. So I picked up another Raptor for the display. So yeah, that's a
Very
an older figure.
MCU Falcon inspired, I think.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah, the wings do remind me of, and the Vulture a little bit remind me of
Yeah.
the MCU Vulture as well. And then yeah, talking Marvel, I picked up another Secret Wars Wolverine for the collection. I had one, but I wanted to get another one. Oh yeah, and then the only other thing I think I forgot to show it on a previous Legends and Liquor. Yeah, my green shirts. So I got this from Props and Replicas. Yeah,
You can't
Props and Replicas
escape that
shirts.
army building foundations that
yeah,
Mark
that's the
Tac
cool
was built
thing.
on. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is from shout out to Curtis from Props and Replicas. I put in an order when there was a possibility he was going to get the Valorous Action Force stuff in. I prepaid for it, but obviously that didn't sort of occur. So I asked Curtis, is there any way I can kind of do a swap over into something coming up? And I asked him about the green shirts, and he said, yeah, it's not a problem. You know, they're really good like that, the UK independents. If you're waiting a long time for something and it doesn't
This is
seem like
Props
it's
and
going to
Replicas,
appear.
right?
Props and Replicas, yeah, Dan. So I put in I asked for a swap over, and he said that's fine. One of these guys is driving my 18 van, so my Ramen Toys 18 van. Yeah, and in terms of pickups, that's it from me.
Very nice, very nice. And you said your favourite was the Gamerverse 2-pack.
Yeah, I really like that, Dan. Yeah, they're so not like I really like it when Legends are really you like really you really get I don't know the right word, just a lot of fun or a lot of joy out of them, and they remind me of the video game. They feel like great figures, really nice.
Yeah, no, it's great. Because of that reveal, I went and played through the whole Punisher game. It doesn't take long to play through the whole game. But yeah, it's fun.
I like those side-scrolling shoot 'em ups and beat 'em ups though from the 90s. They're fun. Yeah,
of course.
Yeah. So that's it from
All good, Rush?
Hi.
How you doing?
In terms of actual pickups, not really much has come in. I picked up the Transformers Windcharger figure, another mini bot for the collection, G1. Beyond that, the only other cool thing I've got in are my stickers.
Very nice, very shiny.
So, yeah, holographic. I had to go with the holographic design. So I posted in chat. I know everyone wants each other's stickers. So if anyone wants one, hit me up and I'll send it to you.
I've never done stickers ever. The only stickers I've got are Tom.
Maybe you should.
Do you know what? I've got Justin
stickers, mate.
Interesting. Maybe one day.
Yeah.
Been on YouTube for 10 years. Maybe I should.
I figure if I'm going to San Diego Comic-Con, might as well, have something to hand out to people.
Absolutely.
So,
you got to rep your... Like, I've always said this to people. Like, if you are not going to rep your own brand, then how can you expect anyone else to? Do you know what I mean? You've got to be an advocate for yourself first and foremost. Otherwise, no one else is going to have the confidence in what you're doing. So, yeah, fair play.
Yeah, and other than that, just, printing rocks,
Very nice. Do look like some good rocks.
Something I know it's working on risers, and I'm just expanding, and just display things. I haven't gone into big things. I'm just, printing up smaller things to kind of organize everything before and make room before I print up larger things. So
Yeah, no, I've always
one
been,
thing at a time.
I've always been a fan of your displays and the little worlds, your pockets of your collection. I just don't have the room to do that. Literally, my display for Legends is what you see behind me. So like with the amount of figures I've got, the only real way I can display everything is those condensed pack shelves. And I always imagine like that school photo at the end of the year, everyone in the year gets together and you take that big school group photo. That's what I imagine these shelves are, but of different sections of comics or movies. So yeah, like I wish I had the space to be the little worlds like yours, but I make do. So my risers, I'm slowly, like you can see a big gap there, slowly starting to redo everything. But what I've noticed as I've been making space, like my risers have created such efficiency, I've now got space on these shelves, and I don't want just dead space. Do you know, like, so I'm having to move things around, so it's turning into a bit of more work than I wanted. Not bad work by any means, but
Well,
yeah.
keep it evenly spaced. That way you have room to just work in the new
That's
figures
what I'm
that
thinking.
you get.
That's
So,
what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I just need to spread out
I
what's
mean,
there.
the bad thing is, both John and Compulsive Collector and Kurt have both seen my room, and now they're kind of redoing their,
Yeah.
collections to, simulate because they loved how mine looked and everything. So when you come to Orlando in 2027 and see all this, you may change your mind as
No,
well.
I
So,
absolutely. If I come to Orlando, I will. We will be coming to Orlando, and I'm absolutely coming to your house for sure. Meeting the dogs. Amanda can play with the dogs, and I'm going to go and play with the toys. So, yeah, all good, all good. Robert, the tree's gone. We were curious. It's been replaced with a cat tree.
The cat tower.
And what's
And
crazy
the cat's
is he doesn't even have cats. That's what's crazy about this. Madness.
and the cat's not too. I've stuck the sentinel on there though.
And Juggernaut punching him in the head.
Yeah. Happy New Year to everyone.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, I've only got a few pickups, not many. So
That's okay. It's the start of the year. We're easing ourselves in. It's early. It's early.
I've got this guy from Smiths.
Oh, this on sale, ain't they? That wave. Yeah.
I was like, I've got £7. I'll get it. You know what I mean? I like a bargain.
Wish Legends were that price all the time.
No, that would be cool. That would be cool. I did order the Colossus and Kitty Pryde 2-pack.
Yep, sold out for us on Pulse at least.
All right, well,
Yeah.
I pre-ordered it, and I was expecting it to be over the £50 mark.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't. It was under the £50 mark. So I was like, I need
Which
to
is
buy
cheaper than any Colossus on the aftermarket right now.
But I needed to buy a figure to get free postage. I don't like paying for free.
Oh, because it's free postage. Oh, okay. After fiscal. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yes, yes. So,
I did buy, which I did say on the last Legends League, I did want more. So now I have.
oh, there you go. Yeah.
Police officer, and the head sculpt is off the General Brown.
Yeah. From Monster Force.
So yeah, off the Monster Force one. So General Brown
Works pretty well.
Been demoted, and
It's back to work in the front line.
yeah. So I've got 3 of the police officers.
Yeah.
And if anyone's got, actually Mark Tac has, if he wants to do a deal, because I've got loads of the head sculpts that comes with these police officers. If he wants to do a swap.
Oh, I like what he's thinking there.
Like,
What you thinking, Mark? Swap some of your green shirt heads for some police officer heads?
they are different.
Okay.
Yeah, Mark's game. Mark's game. Hit his inbox up.
They are actually different head sculpts. I believe you've got to keep the neck pieces.
Move your hand. Move your hand. We can't see. There you go. Yeah, yeah.
They are different. So if you want to do it like just literally a swap, you send me 2.
We'll message each other, Robert, and we'll do a little we'll have a little
Is
chat.
that all right? 2
Yeah.
of the green for 2 of these.
Yeah.
I think you have to keep the neck piece. You got to take the neck piece off.
Yeah. Okay.
But if you've got, it looks like you've got a few. So
Yeah, I
just
do.
a
Yeah.
swap. Now what else did I order? What else came for? Oh, okay. I bought this off eBay.
Yeah, Matt Murdoch.
I want Cassandra Cain with the
Paradox.
Paradox. That's the one.
You're talking about this one right here.
Wait till April to get. I'm gonna wait till April.
Oh. You don't have
picked
to wait
this
till April. You can import it yourself now if you want from overseas.
I'm quite upset.
Sure.
If you ordered it, it'll come eventually. But I know this figure was like £4 at one point.
It was. I brought 5 of them, and I think I gave Jay one at some
But
point.
now the price of this has gone back up again.
Has it? Damn. Jay, you owe me some money.
So I managed to pick this up for 15, including postage and packaging, which
Still cheaper than retailer when it originally went up.
yeah. But I bought it and I thought to myself, I've got plenty of the Elliot Ross figure. Could have just probably used that body.
That's the best Marvel Legends suited body, though, because it's
fine.
completely pinless. Yeah.
So
That one can actually stand.
I'm keeping that in the box until I get me Cassandra Cain, and then
Yeah, but I'm doing the same. I'll show it off in my review, so you'll see exactly how it looks when I review Cassandra in a few days.
well, they done it on the live stream, so I was thinking then, I'll keep my eye out for one. You know what I mean? And I've just noticed then
Yeah.
it's hard to get one under 20. So for me to get it for 15, I thought I was doing quite
Well, just think that came out before Daredevil came back on TV. So when Daredevil came back on Disney Plus, the hype for Matt Murdock and Charlie Cox playing Daredevil went back up again. So, yeah, makes sense.
My last pickup, which actually, if this had come out 2 weeks before, would have been contender for Figure of the Year.
Okay, well maybe it's contender of this year.
Nah, if I'd done that next year, I'd be like, nah, came out
Yeah,
2025.
true. Do you know what? He's right. I would be doing that. Actually, I wouldn't even know because I don't even know what it is. What is it?
It's Gong Studios Batman Hush.
Okay. Tell you what,
And
they
it
don't
is-
make enough of Batman Hush figures. Not a lot of them out there.
This is my last one.
You know, on that note, what I wish they'd make more of is actually Hush
Oh,
from
yeah.
the Batman Hush
Yeah.
storyline.
Yeah.
But that would have been contender because obviously it's really nice, actually. Really, really nice. But technically speaking, on the box, it has got 2025. So
Well, that's still coming out now, so I think that's the 2020.
it's literally just come out in the
I
UK.
wouldn't challenge you on that one because I'm not too familiar with third party, and third party is a bit of a grey area anyway. But it looks good. Do you have any other figures in that aesthetic? Like, because that's a really different aesthetic to Legends that I wasn't sure you're into.
Yeah, I suppose it is. It fits scale wise. Fits scale wise like.
Yeah, it does.
It fits scale wise. It is like a 112 figure. It is all plastic apart from the body part of it.
Yeah, it looks cloth. It looks soft goods. Is it like a jumpsuit?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
But it is nice. It's
Looks good.
wasn't cheap, but I thought I'd treat myself last because it only went up for pre-order. I think in November, end of November. I thought, I'll pre-order it, thinking it'll come out in March, and then literally a week.
The Man Beast Boy says it's licensed by DC and Warner Brothers, so it's legit. It's not even third party. Yeah, fair play.
No, it is legit. I've got a box here. It's nice. It is nice, pricey but nice. But I think that's all my pickups.
Very good. What are you drinking? Is that a Guinness?
I'm drinking Black Heart.
What's Blackheart? Is it beer? Like lager?
It's like I've got no work tonight. I nearly went on
Oh,
group
nice.
2.
Oh, nice.
Group 2.
Very
I've got a Sunday off for once.
Happy days. Enjoy. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Queen Comics. How you doing,
Yes,
Quinn?
sir.
How you doing?
I'm doing well.
What you got to show off? You got any
Well-
new things for the shop? Any pickups?
I can tell you I haven't bought anything for myself this year. No, I'm just kidding. I picked up a
The
couple
thing
things.
is, you can literally go close the door and just walk around your shop with a trolley and go shopping anytime you want.
I got all. No, I'm just, for myself, I've slowed down a little bit of my collecting because I don't collect like everything. But I did pick up the Ninja
2012.
Turtles from the Nickelodeon series,
Yeah.
which I'm very happy with those. And then I walked into a Target and found nobody.
Oh yes. Is it
Oh,
who?
you can
What?
see it.
I don't. Is that a turtle character? Like, I know it's the turtle character, but I mean, like, is that
It's
one of the
from
turtles?
the comic book series?
Or is it someone else?
From the comic book series. I'm not familiar with him, but I mean, an all
He
black
looks like,
shadowy
yeah, he
figure
looks
with
like
a
the
cape
Phantom,
looked
doesn't
pretty
he?
good.
Like Phantom vibes.
Something like that, yeah. So I thought, well, might as well pick him up, Other than that, I haven't really picked up anything for myself other than those. I mean, we're only barely the first weekend, so.
So, what's your
But I'm
first
sure
delivery
there's
to
going to
the
be a lot
shop?
more stuff coming.
What's
I'm sorry?
What's the first thing that's arrived to the shop this year?
A lot of restocks. So Spider-Man retro cards came in. Spider-Man 77 no longer exclusive to Walmart. I got those in here.
Oh, okay.
A lot of the exclusives from like Hasbro Pulse, Target, Walmart, no longer exclusive. So I've been getting those in here. So the Omega Red War Machine 2-pack from Walmart, I got that in. I got in the 77 Spider-Mans. I got in the Hasbro Pulse exclusive X-Men 97 2-packs. I got in all 3 of those. And I got restocks on those coming in. So yeah, I mean, I like it when the exclusives are no longer exclusive.
Yeah, no, that's something that we don't even realize in the UK because we don't have Targets and Walmart. So when that stuff comes out, we can get it. It's accessible, and we don't even I don't even register that you have to wait ages for it to be accessible more widely. So yeah, I'm glad that they do. They're not finite. They're always exclusive. I'm glad there is like a time scale where after. Is it like a calendar year, or is it just like after 6 months, or how does it work?
It's just after a certain amount of time, they go up available on my distributor. So like the Target exclusive Warbird, I got her coming in probably in the next month or so.
Oh, wow.
So I know a lot of people wanted her.
Yeah.
And
Robert was after her for ages,
never got them.
Last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad. No, I'm glad there is. I'm glad there are reissues. Cloud, what about yourself? Anything this year?
Yeah. So technically I haven't bought myself anything.
Yeah.
Because we've been using gift cards.
Okay.
But I do have things. I've been kind of backtracking. I got the classified series Xandar. I was kind of hoping he'd go on sale, and he just hasn't. So
he did for us. I got him for £7.
Yeah, nope. I mean, technically I didn't pay for it, but still. I also got the retro carded Dr. Mindbender. This one I think was on sale for like maybe $15, $18, something like that on Amazon. And then of course everything I get from Amazon, I'm like, is it actually going to show up and be what it is? Yeah. So I have
it's roulette.
The Dreadnought Torch. Yeah, I have Dreadnought Torch. Is like the last one I really wanted for my Dreadnought collection. I think should be here Wednesday.
Oh, I need him. He's the big mustache guy, right? Looks like he should join the village people.
Yeah, with like he's got the denim or the leather vest. It was because it was always Ripper, Buzzer, and Torch for the majority of the show, and like they added a lot more later. But I needed those 3, and he had sold out pretty much like everywhere. Big Bad didn't have him. Enter Him and Earth didn't have him, and somebody on Discord was like, "Oh, hey, look, he's on Amazon." So I ordered it, and I was like, "Oh, thanks." He was like. It was on my watch list, so you got me to look. So I finally got one too. So it worked out really well. Only other pickups I have, I put a picture in my Dropbox. Okay. I've been trying to kind of backtrack on like some of the Plunderfolk that I missed out on. So I got this little guy. I love this blue color. I like his little helmet. And this guy, this little green dude I had, and he broke, so I had to replace him. I've got a few more in my pile of... I got a lot of stuff in my pile of loot coming up. But this photo, this is the first time I ever really thought to do like a Plunderlings photo. I always tend to shoot like 4 Horsemen stuff, like Mythic and Cosmic Legions. They just have that detail that I feel like lends itself to like really moody photos. So I wasn't sure really how to kind of portray these guys because they're so bright and colorful. They're very cartoony. So I just kind of gave it a shot. I like how it turned out. That little wall they're sitting in from is actually the back of a throne. And then the wooden side on like the left side of the picture is actually that super action stuff that's just like little like blood splatters and swords and stuff. It's the top of the coffin. Okay, so it looks like they're in a little room. They're sitting on top of a custom table that a friend of mine gave me. I've got one of my torches. I'm very, very happy with how it came out. So I'm probably going to try to shoot these guys some more in the future.
It looks like they're in a little room, found a big coin.
Exactly, yeah. But like now that I did this, I'm like, well, shit, now I need more Dio pieces. So I'm going to try to expand into that. They used to be on a shelf above my door because it looked cool having them all lined up there. But I hated that I could never get to them. So they've moved and they're in a much more accessible area so I can play with them. The downside is the display is always a disaster because I'm going and picking out figures. I love this line.
That's just a good representation of the line, isn't it? You're always picking them up, playing with them. Yeah. If you ignored it, what's the point of it?
Exactly, yeah. But I love this. I love the line. I feel like it doesn't get enough love because it's just kind of like in its own little corner.
But
But I wanted to see if I could do something with it.
for us in the UK, there's no major retail that brings them in. So it's like, for us, it's an import line because you'd have to pay extra to get them.
Right.
So
Wow.
like I know they're on Big Bad, right? But for us, Big Bad pays taxes on top plus shipping,
Yep.
which is just ridiculous. Like it's not Plunderlings' fault; it's just the way it is. So they're an import line for us.
I picked up a few on Big Bad Toy Store because they were running, like, especially the big guys, on like 50% off, 55% off sales. I'm wondering if maybe you get a couple on sale if it would kind of balance out a little bit.
Maybe
with those import
I've not
fees.
looked, to be fair, but I know Z-Man's interested in it.
Yeah, they're just fun. They're really cute. I've got the last of the 3 birds coming. I don't know when he's supposed to be here. And then later this year, they're doing these frog type characters, and they've got 4 arms and little tadpole heads. It's just neat. It's something you can just kind of pick up and mess with it. So
Cloud,
I wanted to show them some love.
I swear something just flew past you.
I saw that and I don't see anything.
I'm not.
So,
Did anyone else see that in the chat, or did I make that up? I swear something fluttered
saw it,
past
right?
you. Yeah,
It was like a
I
bit
seen
of
it.
like dust or cat hair or
It
something.
looked a bit big to be a piece of dust. What's that, Rush?
Yeah,
Robert?
no, I caught it.
I
I'm gonna look for it.
Yeah, okay.
Dragonfly or something.
Okay. Keep an eye on Cloud, people. She's being
Yeah,
haunted.
Something
She's
eating
being
me.
haunted. Z-Man also says, "Oh, some are on props and replicas." So if you look, I guess if you're looking, you can find them. But
They're on AliExpress.
and AliExpress. There we go. So if you want them, you can find them.
One of those things that like Robo was talking them up during the first Kickstarter.
That's how I know they exist, because of Robo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm gonna get one. I'm just gonna get one and forget it.
Yeah.
It's a
I don't
problem.
think anyone who's ever said I'm just going to get one has ended up with just one of whatever the thing is they're talking about.
Nah.
People are, there you go. Even Quinn's got one. But people have, ghosts, spooky, yes, an orb. Yeah, people, yeah.
Never seen ghosts.
Yeah. Are you in the house on your own, Cloud?
No. Roommates here. We have 4 cats too, so it could just be like a tuft of cat hair getting blown around.
No, definitely a ghost.
Definitely a ghost. We do have a
Send
ghost.
that
His name is
Ecto-Ron
John.
round.
Yeah, don't worry. Tom, let's go, quick. I don't really believe in stuff like that. I want to, but I just need evidence. I'm a man of science. Someone needs to prove it to me. Right. Tell you what else I need. I need to know what your most anticipated action figures are of 2026. Now, I've already started you off with this by saying we're going to go around the table twice, okay? So the first time we go around, I want to know what your most anticipated is, but something we know exists, something that's already been announced, something that's up for pre-order, something that we just know is actually happening, right? Something that you're excited to eventually add to your collection. And then the second time round we go, I want to hear a prediction or a wish list item, something that's not yet been revealed or whatever, but something that's on the realm of possibility. Do you know, like, not something far-fetched, something that, like a license that a toy line currently has, and something that, I don't know, you know what I'm working with. I'm sure I'll get some interesting answers. But yeah, let's keep it easy the first time round and just talk about your most anticipated about what we know. And if I'm quick enough, I'll try and get some images on screen. But let's see what you're thinking. Tom, what you thinking?
I've sent you some images.
Oh, there you go. That makes
I've probably sent you images of too many things.
No, it's fine. This is fine. I feel like this is a visual show, so I like images, so it's fine with me. Let me find it. Did you just email on me?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I didn't know there was a new Dropbox system.
It's just the same one. People are just using the same folder.
From when?
From the 100th episode. Because everyone's already got access to it, people just can change what's in that, I guess, these days. But to be fair, I never publicly said that, so you wouldn't know unless I told you. Oh, okay, interesting. Yes, you're going to have to talk us through some of this. Okay.
What's first?
This is first.
I can't see what that is.
It is a grey, chunky...
Oh, it's, yeah, I've just been reading Absolute Batman, so...
Oh, okay.
And obviously I've just got the InArt Dark Knight, so I'm now hyped about InArt stuff, and I know they've shown this grayscale prototype of Absolute Batman, so I'm pretty hyped about that.
So
and then about the rest of the Dark Knight stuff that they've got coming. Which
just a comment on Absolute Batman, because I didn't know what Absolute Batman was, and when people talk about it, they talk about it in a way that everybody knows what Absolute Batman is. So I went and looked and about it, and so apparently, again, correct me if I'm wrong. This is like very, very basic, but it's like a what if situation where Batman exists, but Bruce Wayne never had his money.
Yeah, he's like a working class guy.
Yeah, so it's like
and his mum's still alive.
Yeah. Okay, so it's like how would Batman operate?
It's kind of like their version of the Ultimate Universe.
Okay, yeah.
DC's version of the Ultimate Universe, I guess.
I like the concept. The concept.
Do you want a quick rundown on it, real quick?
Go on then.
It's pretty much a multiverse where Darkseid's controlling everything, and it's pretty much a world without hope. He's stripping away everything that made the heroes a hero in the main universe, and giving them the exact opposite in the different universe to see if they still survive. Like Superman doesn't have hope, Wonder Woman doesn't have things, and Batman, he doesn't have his money and everything. So it's like it's pretty much Darkseid's version of these characters.
Okay.
So he's stripping away what made them heroes and seeing if they can still survive, and pretty much giving everything that made them heroes to the villains. Like Joker is like the billionaire, trillionaire in this universe, and Batman's a construction worker. So.
Okay, I like that. No, thank you.
Quick rundown.
Right, so I've also got a question from your Boys Got Toys, Tom. Hang on one. So Alexi says, if this is 7-inch, will you skint scale? Will you still buy it? And then he also says, "Fuck McFarlane," just for fun.
Well, it's such a big, imposing character in the comic books. So if he was 7-inch, I'd be fine with it.
Yeah, I think. Yeah,
he probably isn't technically 7-inch. Would be incorrect, but I mean, I pre-ordered their Arkham Knight Batman, and that's way overscale. But
yeah, I think people are worried with the in-art because they've renamed what their line is, didn't they? They originally called it in-art 1/12, but now it's called in-art something else. And like that other Batman that they revealed, the Arkham Knight one, I think, is like
Knight one
massive.
Big.
Yeah, it's massive.
Which is weird because the Dark Knight stuff is almost a bit undersized, so you kind of think they would go just up a tiny bit and sit in If the Dark Knight stuff had been Legend scale, I would have picked up straight away. It was just the scale that put me off. But
we'll see what they do. Okay, let's get.
I mean, scale isn't everything unless you're like mixing all your lines together. So an amazing figure's an amazing figure.
So this is the in-art, back to the in-art 1/12.
This is back to the Dark Knight stuff.
Yeah, so that's.
I just chucked this in as well because you were asking.
Yeah, no, looks good.
So we've got Joker and Two-Face and
Bane. Yeah, see, that's like for me, as if you have a little shelf with these characters on, yes, Batman, but you need the villains from the films, and yes, these look great. These are all. There's no articulation on these yet. Oh, there is. There wasn't any on Joker, was there?
No, I think some of them haven't got any, and Two-Face hasn't got any. But they only need to do what? There's only really 2 main villains in each movie.
Yeah.
So and then what? Alfred and Gordon. I can't think who else you'd really bother with.
Would you do Scarecrow?
Yeah, I'd do Scarecrow. He'd be one of the 2 villains from the first movie.
I guess so. All right, very good. I just seen a Hulk.
Yeah, and then the other thing I was talking about was Hulks, just Hulks in general. Obviously, we got all the Marvel Legends stuff coming. Don't really know what that is properly yet. Then we got Mezco Hulk, which looks phenomenal, and then there's the 6-inch. I can't remember, Green Scar, I think he's called, which is like their World War Hulk, Planet Hulk crossover figure, so you can do both looks with him. I just think it's going to be a great year for Hulks.
Yeah, I wonder, is there a Hulk anniversary or something? Because you're right, Legends are focusing on Hulk for a minute. Big Hulk, maybe there is.
Hulk first premiered in 1962, so...
No, okay, fair enough. Just sometimes these things happen. Coincidence.
Well, it's been a long time since... We haven't really got an amazing Hulk in a long time.
Are you saying the Maximum Series Hulk wasn't amazing?
Fortunately.
I'm joking, by the way, people. I'm joking. It was terrible. I was joking. Some people forget that I'm sarcastic and they're like, "Oh, fucking shill again. That was terrible." No, it was not good enough. It was not good enough. Down with Hasbro. Boo Hasbro, remember. Very good, very good, very good. All right, so these are things that are absolutely happening because we've seen them. Do you reckon you're going to get all, like, are these actually going to happen though? Or are these just like...
Well, yeah, okay, the inner stuff, I don't know. That's not probably won't actually come out this year. But it might go out for pre-order.
Yeah, okay, we shall see. I hope it does. Mark, what about yourself? What has been announced that you're anticipating?
Well, Dan, I also sent you images to the Google Drive. I labeled them number 5 and number 6. So if you want to start, obviously with number 5, but
Okay.
yeah, that's kind of like something that I hope it comes out this year. So yeah, what they are the amazing Yamaguchi Riveltech Metal Gear Solid figures that were kind of shown in prototype form last year. I think Shanghai Wonder Fest. So this is, I think, Big Boss. I'm not too sure. Apart from Snake, the other characters, I'm not totally sort of sure of the names, but they've shown about
The boss.
3. Big
She's
Boss,
just
thanks,
the
Cloud.
boss.
Yeah, Big Boss.
He
Yeah.
becomes Big Boss later.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. So I mean, I've always liked the designs of Metal Gear Solid. I played the first game. I always wanted action figures. There's like a third-party one by a company called Lin Toys. I hope that comes out this year. But yeah, I hope these come out this year. I mean, obviously they're still a long way from there's no pre-orders and they're not even shown color. But I presume they might come out this year. So this is something I really am looking forward to. Like I say, yeah, it's like fantasy military. I really always like all the designs in Metal Gear Solid. It'll fit nicely with what I collect. So yeah, that's something I'm really looking forward to.
Yeah, I've not seen these before. I remember playing Metal Gear Solid when I was younger. He hides in the box and stuff like that, right? And
Yeah.
Which one is it?
Fun with the box.
Which one is it where you're playing the game and then you get to a certain stage and the guy's like, "Get off the game! You're playing a game," and it starts speaking to you.
I think it's number 2. I think maybe.
I
But yeah,
playing
Psycho
that.
Mantis. Yeah.
I remember playing that really
Well-
late at night on my own in a room, and like then the guy starts going, "Get off the game," and I'm like, "What the fuck?" It freaked me out.
Yeah, that was Sons of Liberty. It was the second one on PS2, and it's like
There you go.
Raiden is talking to the Colonel, and he starts like just speaking gibber, and he says, "It's Raiden. It's all a game. You need to stop playing their game." Yeah, it was like creepy at the time.
I remember going. I think I've had enough Metal Gear Solid for tonight. I'm just waiting until it's daylight to play again. I remember that. Rush, what about yourself? Oh, sorry, did I cut you off, Mark?
No, it's fine. No,
Okay,
that's
good,
absolutely
good.
fine, Dan. Yeah.
All right, beautiful. Rush, what about yourself? What's your most anticipated for 2026?
Real quick, just an update on the Hawk thing. The Hawk animated figures first that they're redoing the box of.
Yeah.
That came out in 1996.
Ah.
So that it's 30 years. So
You see what I
there
mean?
you
Hasbro, they always lean on anniversaries because it's easier to get things through licensing when they can package it with like, oh, it's an anniversary. So yeah, I knew there had to be something. Been collecting Legends far too long. All right, thank you very much for that.
No problem. And in terms of what I'm anticipating this year,
Scooby-Doo. Right, questions then, right? Will we get the team? Will we get the team revealed? At least, I know we're not going to get them in physical form by the end of the year, right? June's already been very clear, which I appreciate, by saying probably not going to have the team finished. But will we see them all before the year is out? Will we see Fred and... We only need to see Fred and Valma now.
yeah, I think San Diego Comic-Con, we're going to see the whole team. Just like they did Street Fighter. We're going to see a whole team on display.
Yeah.
So, the question is whether we see all the ghosts on display. It's going to be a different story. But, yeah, I definitely think they have... Because, again, the 5 main... The Mystery Inc. gang is like... They're easy to, show because, we're going to get them. The ghosts, they can still decide on what ones to go with. So... I think we're going to see at least the main team and at least most of the ghosts. Maybe not the final wave of ghosts, but I think we'll see the main team.
I liked the idea of 2 ghosts and a member, but I do want them just to speed up the team now and like just put Valma and Fred in the same wave and just get it through quicker. Let me find a picture of Daphne.
She's on your screen for the show.
Yeah, I know, because I knew we'd be talking about her. So there she is.
Yeah, and honestly, it's like Space Kook and Charlie the Robot, I'm kind of anticipating more. So it's like, and it's like I love that Daphne's going to come with multiple heads. I will not be using the open mouth one because I think that just looks weird.
It does
but
look like
yeah.
a bit of a blow up doll in that situation. Yes, I
Yeah.
see what you're saying. Yes, yes, yes. I'll say it for
So
you.
yeah, I mean, I'm excited for the whole team, but I'm excited to see what other ghosts they go with, or well, Charlie's not a ghost, but because so far they've been hitting home runs with everything, except for like the sea creature. I don't care for that one, but everything else, like I'm so excited for. So I'm waiting to see what else they put.
Do you want? And I know this might be your answer
Yes.
for maybe the van. Like, do you reckon they'll do the van? So we know you want it, but do you think they'll do it in scale with these?
I think it's since Jada is known for their vehicles, that's their ballpark. So they don't now. Again, June's even said multiple times, if they do the Mystery Machine, it's going to depend on the sales of the actual figures. If the figures don't sell well, then they may not produce the van. What would help the figures actually produce, if they went actually to mass retail like Walmart and Target, they would sell a lot more because most like young kids don't know about these, but if they see them on shelves, they'll be like, "Mommy, Daddy, get me this." But it's like they're only coming to the internet store. So it's like I wish they would sold. It's like more than Street Fighter, more than any other lines. Scooby-Doo would sell mass market. So come on.
I think so too. I think so too.
I would love the Mystery Machine. I don't know if I have space for a Mystery Machine right now.
You'd
but
make space.
You find space, Rush.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a shelf that technically I could put it on, but at the same time, it's like, and I meant to say this, Dan, I accept your apology that you sent me on the after show
yeah,
making fun of me with all the 3D printing.
The thing is, I was making fun of you with love. Do you know, it wasn't out of all. I was just jealous. That's all it was. But then, yes.
But it's like my wife actually was looking through the website. And she's like, "Oh, here's a Mystery Machine 3D file that you can print up." I'm like, I'm tempted, but it's like, if I print one up, I'm not gonna want to buy an official one. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, again, I'm clearing space, so if I can find the space, yeah, I can. I'll get one. But
no, it's a future rush
again,
problem.
I
future rush problem.
I just want them faster. Just give it to me faster.
Yeah. So June said Scooby-Doo Wave 2 will go up for pre-order in Q1. So I don't even know if we're going to get Daphne by the end of the year, like in physical form. It's going to be slow. It's going to be very slow, is all I'm saying.
I think he said that Wave 3 would go up for order like Q3. So we'll see.
I don't think we're getting Daphne in 2026. I genuinely think it's just the company structure so far is a bit slow. I know.
Well, he said that when his talk with ACBA podcast, he was saying that things are starting to speed up because they pretty much have everything. It was just dealing with like all the tariffs and everything, getting that organized. But now it's like they can actually start speeding up. So that's why he's expecting more product to come out this year, because the things that were slowing them up have somewhat been taken care of. So hopefully they just come out faster. But I don't think we're going to see the whole team produce this year, but I think we'll see them on display. Yes.
I'd be happy with just seeing them though. Do you know, like just seeing how they look together would be great. That's all. So I'm with you. I can be patient and wait until next year for the figures, but let's see them. Let's just see them together so we can get hyped about it. But yeah, Daphne's Wave 3, Scooby's Wave 2, remember, and Wave 2's not even gone up for pre-order, people. And yes, Jada Toys have already made a Mystery Machine in their die-cast scale, so they just need to scale it up. That's all they need to do. All right, let's go across to Robert. Robert, what is your most anticipated of the year? Something we know about.
Well, I was going to say the next Deadpool wave, but someone's already got them.
I can show that off if you want. What do you want to see, Robert? What do you want to see? Do you want to see Dead? Do you want to see which one? There you go. There's a brown suit.
Mephisto.
Oh, okay. I'll put them away. Fine. All right. I'll just drop one as well. There you go. Have you been watching the reviews, Robert? Do you like what you see so far?
Oh, yeah. I've watched 2 of the reviews so far. I watched the first one, which was Battle Damaged Deadpool.
Yep, they're the only 2 reviews up, by the way, so brownie points for watching everything so far, yes.
I don't understand why they couldn't put a bit of battle damage on his back, like.
What you're talking about, there's loads of, look, so, okay, just so what Robert's on about in case you haven't seen the review, okay? So there's Wolverine from the front, battle damage, pretty accurate to the film if you look at the placement of the bullets and stuff like that. And then we spin him round, completely clean, just as clean as the other one. So yeah, absolutely no battle damage on the back, which is typical Marvel Legends bullshit.
I haven't actually pre-ordered. I haven't, like, there's 2 in that wave that I haven't ordered. So they're the 2 I'm most interested in.
Oh, let me pop his head off real quick, actually, because it's more accurate without the head, isn't it? One sec.
But
it's got a separate neck.
I might not, because depends on finances at the time. And X23, I didn't pre-order her either.
Some of them are sold out on UK Pulse. There you go. I did try and pose him with Hulk in my review, but it made me realise how outdated our MCU Hulks are in our collection. So it didn't look very good.
One leg.
What's that?
You not use the maximum Hulk?
I did not, no, because it's not MCU, is it? Technically, it was Mark Ruffalo's Hulk, and we did not see it. So, but it looks good. It genuinely does look good. Like,
going back to what Rush has said about the Scooby-Doo line, I think it's crazy that like someone like Smiths in the UK hasn't stocked them, because it stocked the Street Fighter figures for at least the first 3 waves, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
And then it dropped them, sort of thing. And I'm surprised they didn't even attempt to pick up, because I was in Mankind today, and they had the Mummy from the Scooby-Doo line.
I've seen your picture, yeah.
And it was reduced down to 15 quid. It's like crazy sort of thing, you know what I mean? Like,
distribution could definitely help the line if more people knew it existed, for sure. And so it needs to be.
Also, as you keep saying, it's like the speed of that they're being released is detrimental. It's like the fact that PRs were wanting to wait, and it's like this, like we don't even have 1 and 2, or the first wave came out in like September, and we're still waiting for the second wave to go for just pre-order. It's like how long it's taking everything to be produced is what's going to kill this wave, and I'm upset.
Just think, we're in the toy world bubble, right? So we know the story. But if you get a mum or a dad who's got a kid who's discovered Scooby-Doo on the streaming, and they've watched loads of it, and they see these Scooby-Doo toys, they'd get well excited. But what they're going to do is go flick through the figures at the store and go, okay, there's only 3. Like,
Shaggy.
Yeah, there's Shaggy and the monsters. Like, they'd be looking for Scooby and the others and be like, well, I can't find them. And they just would assume they've sold out or they're not there, because the general consumer doesn't realise they haven't even been made yet and they don't exist. So they need to put them on shelves when they've got more. Like, do you know,
They
like,
should have done it in waves of 5, I think, where you've got 3 of the heroes in wave and then 2 villains.
yeah, the show's called Scooby-Doo, and you can't even buy Scooby-Doo yet. Do you know, like, they should have absolutely started with Scooby, but
I bought cheapest Scooby-Doo just to, like, a placeholder.
yeah, no, I've seen that. But I'm just saying, as a consumer standpoint, if a parent's going to be flicking through the shelves looking for Scooby and he doesn't exist. Now, Jada did openly say they did Scooby in Wave 2, so they had longer of a time to work on the engineering to make it better, which we appreciate as collectors. We're like, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, as a toy line, I reckon like it would do well, but not in its current form, because you can't even complete the team or even get Scooby. So we need it. We need a
The whole team almost needs to be evergreen, because when you've got like Fred coming out in Wave 4 or whatever, those parents want to be able to buy Scooby and
together.
Shaggy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Together. This is my point.
That's saying it's like once you have all 5 of them out, there's going to be a lot of backtracking to pick up the earlier ones.
Scooby-Doo is multi-generational. Like my niece and nephew know what Scooby-Doo is and have seen Scooby-Doo. Do you know, like, so it need, like Tom said, they need to all be on the shelf to encourage that general consumer to buy them. Of course, we're all going to get them because we know how it works and distribution works. But to get that general consumer fan base, and it's the general consumer fan base that will bump up the sales. But they're not by picking up just Shaggy on his own. They want Scooby, and so yeah, a few more waves in, maybe they do like a All Stars line where they distribute a wave of just the main characters or something. I don't know, but
Box set, Dan?
Box set would be great. Yeah, box set would be great. Box set would be great.
I think out of things that we know that are coming out, I think Mephisto for me is the one I'm most looking forward to.
Let me get a picture up on the screen. Because of course I got Mephisto. I'm with you.
A picture. Rich hasn't gotten you the actual figure yet. Oh, lockdown.
Wait until next week. Wait until next week.
It's not Rich. It's Hasbro.
Shush. No,
When's Mephisto supposed to come out?
it said May, I
summer?
think, but I think it's going to be like, I reckon it's going to be the exact same as Dragon Man and Sentinel. We'll get Mephisto July, and we'll get Apocalypse in like October, September. More likely October. That would be my prediction. Because Sentinels were supposed to come out in October, but they got delayed because they held off because of the tariff situation. So we would have got them earlier than when we did, which was the end of November, wasn't it? So we'll start of December, either way. So yeah, I reckon July. I reckon by San Diego Comic-Con, people will start to get him. Because Dragon Man arrived San Diego Comic-Con week, if I remember correctly. So
Mephisto says July 1st currently
Okay.
on US Pulse. So summer.
So that's exactly what I've just been stating. So yeah, I think so.
Yep,
I
yep.
think so.
Spot on.
Yeah. All right. Good. Quinn, what about yourself? What's something you're mostly anticipated? Something that we know is happening?
Well, first off, since we were talking about Scooby-Doo, I thought I'd share this.
Hang on, let me go full screen.
That's a picture of my car.
Oh wow!
Outstanding.
Oh wow!
So it is wrapped with my store name on it, and it says Quinn Comics instead of where it says Mystery Machine.
Very
So I'm a huge Scooby-Doo fan. So and I actually have a dog named Scooby-Doo as well. And if you don't believe me, I have a Facebook page as a joke I made for Scooby-Doo. I have about 5,600 followers on my business page. I haven't posted anything on his page since 2022, and he's got 13,000 followers.
What is it? Just your dog?
That dog's more famous than I am.
Very good.
But getting back to most anticipated, you guys already hit it on the head right there. Mephisto, hands down. Blade is a close second, but he's already going to be shipping out soon. But yeah, definitely that Mephisto. I'm definitely eager to get in my hands because I've been rocking this guy for the past almost Jesus Christ, a little less than 20 years now.
The Diamond Select.
God.
Yeah. I mean, a great figure holds up, but not as posable as the Marvel Legends one is going to be. So the Marvel Legends, huge upgrade.
Yeah, I nearly brought that Diamond Select on many of an occasion, but I always held off.
Same.
Because I knew Legends would eventually get there. Now, they took a lot longer than... If I knew that Legends would take this long when I originally had the opportunity to buy that, I probably would have brought it at that moment. But I always had hope they'd do it, but they just kept getting delayed. Well, not delayed, but just not happening.
I like this one because I don't have the throne out, but it also came with a black throne as well. So right there, that was a selling point. I was like, with the throne, I'll take him. He's not Marvel Legends, but he's close enough.
I've seen that throne sell for like 50 quid separately over the years.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think my Skeletor is sitting on it right now.
Yeah, they can share. Both
Yeah, they
evil
can share.
doers.
They can play nice.
All right, good stuff. Cloud, what about yourself? What's your most anticipated?
So, okay. We've spoken a number of times on the frustration collectors feel how we're collecting pre-orders, more pre-orders than products, I guess. So it's kind of hard to, I guess, keep my excitement up of things that are supposed to come out this year because shit just keeps getting delayed. Considering my primary line is like Legions, the wait has just been getting a bit longer and a bit longer. We're waiting for Rising Suns, so I mean I could be excited about that because it's on the way now, but that's been over a 2-year wait. They want to get the Dragon out this year, but I can't get excited for it because it's just delay. I had a collector's edition from limited run of Soul Reaver 1 and 2, the remaster. There's all sorts of cool stuff in it. It was supposed to be out in November, and then November became December, and now that is moved to March of this year. And it's just, that happens with a lot of things. It happens with figures, it happens with music, and it's frustrating. So there's not really a lot of things that I can say definitely excited for that. I mentioned the Plunder Frogs earlier. Those are supposed to come out, I think, in spring.
Plunder Frogs?
Yeah, little frog guys. They're alchemists. They've got 4 arms, and they make like potions and stuff. I don't. It's just it's tough. I'm trying to keep my excitement in check. But so honestly, like the big one for me that we know we're going to get this year, hopefully, is Mephisto. It's funny that a Marvel Legends release is like my most excited thing when we do have a Mythic Legions dragon on the horizon. I'm anticipating that more for 27.
I like your mindset there. You're thinking, look, don't get excited about it this year in case it doesn't arrive this year. And if it arrives earlier, then I can be happy about it rather than being annoyed that it was delayed. So I like that mentality, as in like, look, there's other things I can focus on. And if that happens this year, that's great. But I'm not going to put all my eggs in that basket.
Exactly. And I know a lot of people are very excited for it. And the Horsemen want Baethir to come out this year. But Rising Suns, the wave that we're anticipating in the next couple of weeks, the initial plan was to have it.
When did you pre-order that? Did you pre-order that in 2024?
2023.
Oh wow! So
It was December 23.
Wow. So December 23. Yeah, that's a while, isn't it? That's a while. So you
it's been over 2 years.
That's mad.
But they're always worth it. But that's one of those things that you kind of have to put your money on it and then forget about it and not
as a collector
get too
though,
excited.
right? As just a genuine collector, would you prefer? I know it's not how it works, but I'm just saying, as a consumer, would you prefer it? They revealed something, and then you could physically have it in your hand a few months later.
So
like,
yes, I was actually talking about this. No. I was actually talking about this when they started the line. Okay, it was a Kickstarter because they needed to fund the tooling, they needed to fund the stuff. So that's kind of how it has been. You know, they made a few figures, and there was another Kickstarter, and then it's been you give us the money that we earn on the pre-orders, pays out for all of the tooling and stuff. Late last year, they did a 2-figure wave called Legacies of Mythos, and it was updated versions of existing characters. They revealed we saw them. We saw one of them at Legions Con in 2024, and they're like, "This figure is coming." About a year later, they were like, "Here's that Otho figure. Here's the Yerzog figure. They're in stock right now, and then we're going to have a pre-order period where everybody can put in their orders and get as much or as little as they want, and there's a faster turnaround. It's a few months." And I would absolutely love if their big wave reveals at G-Con, they're like, "Look, here's the new wave. Tooling is done. We're ready to go. We're going to leave a pre-order period open for about a month so we know how many to make." And again, I'm sure there's a lot of things I don't know that I would love to speak to some of the guys about, but it always comes back to the money they get through the pre-orders funds that tooling because it's expensive. But I feel like they could at least try once to just pay it out, because the waves always sell. Poxus was their biggest wave, and then Necronominus was their biggest wave, and then Rising Suns was their biggest wave. So they always make the money back. They always turn a profit.
They've got the analytics as well. They've got the analytics now to be confident in what they're doing, I think. So I'd be like frustrated being a collector like yourself years in, and you're still pre-ordering stuff knowing you're not getting it for 2 years. Like, it doesn't need to be that scale anymore. Like, I'd rather just not know. Like, just don't show me. Wait until it's ready, then show me.
When it's ready.
So I can get excited about it, and then I can have it in hand within the same calendar year. So, that's frustrating.
Literally just talking about this with some friends on Discord. And again, I don't know everything. I don't know how the process works. I don't know their money, and I know they have careers and families and stuff to take care of. I understand that, but I'm curious if just once they could try this. They just like, you know what? Get the wave ready, then we'll show it.
For the record,
tell people what they're getting.
I appreciate it's a smaller company, so they probably absolutely have their own reasons and the justification to do what they do. I'm not challenging that. I'm just saying, as a consumer, I would prefer to just see it and get it. But I understand not the reality. All right, well, talking of not the reality, let's talk about stuff that hasn't been revealed. So this is sort of more speculation, wish listing, but let's try and keep it within the realms of possibility, okay? Like we just did with the Scooby-Doo Mystery Machine. Like, we know it's not happening in 2026, but it's in the realms of possibility, maybe in the future. But let's talk about what could happen this year. Like, what's something that could be revealed at... We've got Toy Fair in a couple of weeks. Industry focused, of course, but there's always reveals. So Toy Fair in February, we found out it was the February 17th, right? So we got Toy Fair in February, San Diego Comic Con in July. There's plenty of other like Luca Comic Con, the biggest Comic Con in the planet, for God's sake. All the big reveals happen there. That happens later in the year. My point is, there's going to be loads of opportunities for reveals. So what is yet to be shown to us, yet to be revealed, that we're trying to will into existence, okay? A wish list situation. Now, I'll start off just as I've already talked about this. This was on my Grails episode, so it's no surprise to anybody. But I do think it is in the realms of possibility for Marvel Legends, especially when they're doing this made-to-order sort of situation. I want a Spider Slayer. Like I've said it, like make a Spider Slayer. It can be made to order, and it's animated accurate. It can be animated brand packaging to match all the retro cards. Like they could recreate that packaging. I'd love to see it. Again, I don't think it's going to happen, but my heart wants it to happen, and it is within the realms of possibility. We know Dan Yoon, head of Marvel Legends at Hasbro Marketing. I know he's an advocate for the animated series, so this has got to be on his radar. Maybe he's mentioned it. Maybe, and Mr. Stevie went, no, we're going to go for Valentine's Day Iron Man instead. And everyone just face palmed, but here's the boss, so you have to do what he says. So who knows? Who knows? But again, I'm just keeping it into the wheelhouse, all right? I would like to see it in the future. In the animated show, it's got its own design. It's 3 separate things. I reckon it would be great. All right, so that's my wish list sort of thing. We shall see, okay? So Tom, what about yourself? What's something you would like to see this year that has a little bit of a glimmer that it might, maybe?
Sorry, muted. When you posed this question, I actually found it really difficult. Normally I can think of stuff really quickly, but it's almost getting to the point where they make pretty much everything we want. So in the realm of possibility, they're not going to do the A-Team, so that's not going to happen. I always bang on about that one.
Okay, but just while you're on that
topic. But in the realms of possibility, I don't know how realistic this is, and in Marvel Legends, I feel like the War Machine that we've got is now a bit outdated, and I love a Maximum War Machine, which had like rockets and smoke trails coming off it, and just it like properly full on. They've done, and the reason why I really want that is because I want them to do a Punisher War Machine that's actually worthy of the name that they've done the mech now, but I'd love like that Punisher War Machine done properly, because the one they did previously was just like a redone MCU armor. So something along those lines, or that could build out those 2 characters in a bigger way with binless bodies. I'd love that.
Can I just pause for a moment to say, Quinn Comics, what you're playing at? Quinn Comics has gifted 10. That's 10 channel memberships to people in the chat. Quinn, what are you doing that for?
Oh, that's going to get annoying.
I've muted it. Quinn, what did you do that for, you lunatic? Thank you very much.
Sharing the love, my friend.
You've shared the love and gave 10 channel memberships out. Shout out to those 10 people in the chat. Again, a lot of names I don't recognise. If anything, channel memberships expose the lurkers, because apparently it rewards watch time from the research I've done. So you wouldn't get gifted a channel membership unless you have not watched a certain amount of content. So Queen Comics is exposing you lurkers out there. Alex, Frankie Rivera, is it Ernie, Shane Shooter, Andy's, Pal, Mike of All Trades, Romy, Gabrielle, Plastic Boy Wonder. Shout you all out. You're all become channel members. Go and watch the bonus content on the channel. We literally have hours worth of unboxing videos. You've got my whole What Did I Buy in 2025 series, which I will continue this year, by the way. So yeah, that's 20 new channel members today, by the way, which is ridiculous.
Should we go for 50?
No. It's early in the year.
50.
I'm gonna have to make a channel membership video this week, just to prove there's content there. But thank you very much, Quinn. Honestly, that is massively appreciated. You didn't need to do that.
Okay.
But that's you, South Presence, and Rich all gifting channel memberships today. So thank you very much. Much appreciated. Sorry, Tom, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I did want to acknowledge 10 channel memberships is epic. Okay, so a good Punisher War Machine hybrid.
Yeah, or just a War Machine in general.
Yes, okay. Now, always striving for the best version of Marvel characters. Back to the A-Team point you said, right? So, A-Team's a license that can be picked up by anybody, essentially. So, like...
Yeah, but I wonder if it's a likeness rights issue.
Well, maybe it is, but what company? So, what aesthetic? Like, who would you want to take on?
I've always wanted like a Mezco box set of the A-Team.
Okay, and would you put them with your Ramen Racer A-Team van?
But I don't have a Ramen Racer 18 man because I was like, I don't want to buy an 18 man if I haven't got the 18. But I would have bought it if they'd be an 18. I go around and steal Mark Tac-Tac's one.
Yeah, I'd like 18 figures. I'm not a big fan of the Mezco aesthetic the same way you are, but I love those old school franchises.
I mean, I think the only two companies I could realistically see doing it are Netco or Mezco. I don't know who else is going to do it. Yeah. Or a third-party company, but honestly, at this point, I don't think it's ever going to happen. And the other one would be a mask 6-inch line, which I feel like I've been saying that for years, and I don't feel like it's going to happen.
An animated one?
No. You know, Mask the toy line.
Oh, I'm thinking my brain. This is the thing. My brain goes to the Jim Carrey fucking film because I'm not associated with the Mask toys. But yes, loyal subjects.
But that's before your time.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Mask. I never had any Mask figures. Never watched Mask. Like, I'm aware of it because of you guys, but yeah, no attachment.
Still to this day, one of the best theme songs.
Do you want to give us a rendition of it, Rush?
Nope.
Okay,
because it's all 80s. Because the big thing with the theme song was the 80s synthetic music behind it. So that was what, helped drive it, especially the beginning and everything. It's like just going into it, it's like you can't replicate it vocal-wise, but it's the 80s synthetic.
Yeah, no, I get. There's so many theme tunes that I love. I just want to shout out Justin as well for gifting one channel membership because he's a big cheapskate, unlike Queen Comics. Just one fucking channel membership, Justin. Fucking one.
That's so awkward.
Queen Comics is embarrassing you over here with 10 channel memberships. No, I'm only joking. Justin has a family and 2 little kids at home, so I'm sure he has his reasons.
You see what I'm going to do next?
No, don't do anything stupid, Queen Comics. Don't do anything stupid, all right?
Me? No.
Justin, thank you very much for the one channel membership, which went to Marvel Collector UK. So shout out. Who are all these new people? You best speak up and announce yourselves.
So with all these the membership giveaways and everything, do they get entered into the duck race as well? Or
yes, no, they will. No, you're right. No, you're absolutely right. Everyone who's been gifted a channel membership today, at the end of the show,
stop gifting. You're taking away from our chances.
Oh, do you know what? Oh, you guys don't know. Let me just quickly say this then before you've got to get out of here. Both groups are getting their own race.
Okay.
So at the end of each group, we're doing a separate duck race for the group because I want to reward people who actually come on the show with bonus points. So at the end of the show, we're still going to race for all channel members, but if you come on the show, you've got a bonus race essentially. So all of you 6 will be put in a bonus race for bonus points. I'll explain when we get there. We're nearly there, all right? We'll get there soon. I'll explain to the people as well. But let me just send Justin some love hearts because he said he's the cheapest, but I love him really. Right, okay. Mark, what about yourself? And thank you, Tom, by the way. Thank you, Tom.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I've sent the picture to the Google Drive, Dan. It's labeled number 6.
Number 6.
So I'll explain it.
Very efficient. Very efficient. All right, let me close there.
A few people in the chat have actually mentioned what I'm going to mention as well that they would like. So,
okay.
Shout out to them. But yeah.
All right, 1 second.
We've mentioned.
Tac.
Yeah.
We
mentioned Jada Toys, and it's on that theme.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah. So, yeah, a few people mentioned it in the chat. I know it's an animated series that a lot of people really like now. I'm included in that. I wanted Invincible figures for so long. Obviously, we had the Diamond Select ones. I've been reading Invincible since about, I think, 2018, 2017, something like that. So before it was an animated series, There's obviously loads of great stuff to come, which hasn't been in the animated series yet. What I'd like in particular, which hasn't been announced yet, but I kind of hope we might get it this year, we might get it next, is Battle Beast. He's a character we've already seen in the animated series. He's now got his own comic. Essentially, I think the character is based loosely on if like Tom and a few others from the 80s Rush might remember this line from the 80s Battle Beasts. So it was like a
I
kind
remember
of
the little toys.
small.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
Yeah, it looks okay, don't you remember?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I think the Battle Beast character is kind of very loosely based on that, hence the name. But yeah, I would like Battle Beast. I'm sure he's going to appear in the Jada Toys Invincible line at some point. So that's something that is within the realms of possibility. We could see this year.
Question for you, Mark, right? So
Yeah.
when they first revealed this, everyone was excited for Invincible, but a lot of people have not really got, like, a lot of people were introduced to Invincible via the Amazon show, not necessarily the comics. So a lot of people wanted Invincible in the yellow and blue because it's his first costume. He doesn't even wear that for the longest time when you look into the comics, but that's what a lot of people remember. So would have this line had more an impact if they showed him off in his season 1 outfit? And considering they're doing player 2 variants of Jada constantly throughout the year, do you reckon before 2026 is over, we're going to see Invincible in his season 1 outfit shown to us by Jada?
I would think so, because I don't want to give spoilers away, obviously, in terms of, but obviously, as you can probably imagine, the outfit you saw originally, that won't be like it will make will make a return. But I'm sure we will. I'm sure we're going to see. People probably want Omni-Man. I'm sure he's gonna appear. The good thing about the comics, which will translate over to the animated series, a few of the main characters, like including Invincible, have a few different looks. So I'm sure they're going to appear in the animated series and therefore in action figure form. So yeah, but I think this is going to be another one to watch from Jada. So this is, and Battle Beast in particular is what hasn't been announced yet.
I think Jada do a great job with accessories and stuff as well, and we are yet to see the accessories with these figures. So I do think we're going to get like unmasked heads and effect pieces, interchangeable pieces. So I'm looking forward to seeing the full package of whatever Jada gives us for these.
Absolutely.
But yeah, like you said, the roster's so colourful as well, crazy catalog. Most characters like need new tooling. There's not a lot of characters that can share because they're all so unique from each other. So I just again love what they're doing with this and Scooby-Doo. Just I want them to pick up the pace, and I know it's not their fault because we're unfairly comparing them to bigger companies like Mattel and Hasbro, etc. But if we keep supporting the lines, maybe they can get there. Do you know? So I'm in with this for sure. I'm with you.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
So
that's
Mark, quick question with
that.
Who would you want? And since Jada always does 3 figures per wave, who would you want in a wave 2? What 3 figures?
I think Omni-Man. I think Omni-Man would be like one you kind of have to have.
Yeah, he's an anchor. He's an anchor of the wave. Yeah.
He's an anchor of the wave. Yeah.
Eve.
Yeah, maybe Battle Beast as well. And then maybe the character who's got the eye, the one eye, Alan the Alien. That's what it's called. So I don't know if you remember.
Seth Rogen played him in the.
Seth Rogen, yeah. So maybe those 3. There is a lot of characters we haven't seen yet, which should make great future waves, and be in the animated series. But that might be a pick for me, Rush.
Z-Man says bloody variants. Do you reckon we'll get bloody variants? Do you reckon they'll be allowed to do that?
I don't know, because maybe San Diego Comic-Con exclusives, because they're a bit like they're quite colourful, aren't they? Animated. That's leading into
there's
more
rules with toys and stuff like. So do you see on this Wolverine, right? There's a tiny bit of blood on his arm. Like I'm talking a tiny bit of blood, right, from scratches. Yeah, look at that tiny bit of blood. The only reason that Hasbro could do that is because the box says 14+. If you look at a lot of other Marvel Legends, they say 4+, so they can't give them blood. Do you know, so it depends how they're allowed to market it via the licensing. Like I genuinely don't know. Because,
I don't know. You've got McFarlane that just released the Professor Pig variant with the bloody apron, so you never know.
Yeah, well, they maybe could say he's just the butcher and hide it that way. I don't know. But Diamond Select didn't do any bloody variants, did they? Or did they?
I don't think they did. No.
Was that?
They didn't put out enough figures.
Yeah. Okay. All right. What about you then, Rush? What's something you want to see this year that is possible, could happen?
I sent you 2 pictures on Instagram. I'll have to set both up. One
Okay,
is
set the first up then.
you know, a figure release that I think they might do, because Hasbro has been big on, doing the 2 packs lately. And they're giving us in the 2 packs one brand new mold that they probably offset the cost of that, brand new mold with the updated release of an
Yes.
older figure.
Yep.
So in that regards, when you pull up the first picture, I think they're going to give us an Exodus and Hope Summers 2 pack.
That's a great
I
2 pack
think
for
that
me.
would be the best way to do that, because again, you can put the budget into one figure and then just give us an update on another one on pretty much a simple body. So that'd be an easy 2 pack to do.
Yeah, I'm with you. We need Exodus, by the way, and Hope Summers needs an update as well. So this is one of those 2 packs where, like you said, even if they are reusing parts for an easy reissue, I'm game, because that old Hope Summers is so outdated.
Yeah, and then the other picture that I sent you is an accessory that I think we're going to get this year, because big rumors on, Maximum Thor. So, there's one type of figure that everyone's been asking for that I think it's going to be best to do, like dupe with Deadpool as an accessory, and that's Throg. I think would get released with the Maximum Thor as a pack-in accessory.
It makes sense, doesn't it? It makes fucking sense. And it'd be a fun little pack-in as well, because it's a different character to add to this shelf as well. So just like Dupe was, be a perfect little pack-in. Yeah, I wonder how long it takes for them to show us Thor, because we all know it's happening. I know it's not officially happening, but we all secretly know, because the elite lists have been bang on so far. We're not getting a live stream in January, so maybe February. Maybe they show this off. Maybe.
Toy Fair.
Yeah, maybe, because Maximum, like we got what we had a Spider-Man revealed to us early last year, and then we had him by March. So maybe that's the same situation where we get Thor shown to us early in the year, and we get him within Q1 as well. So that's if it's true. Again, the rumors could be wrong, but Frog would be a nice little pack-in for sure. I'll take it. Was Thor being turned into a frog, or is it a whole separate, different Thor character?
Originally, there was a comic where Loki turned Thor into an actual frog, like frog.
Yeah.
But this, because that became, so like memorable and everything, they then created another character where this was an actual frog that found a splinter of Mjolnir.
Okay.
And just finding the splinter, like something that chipped off Mjolnir, he was able to pick that up, and that turned him into Throg. So it's like technically it's 2 separate characters. So because popularity of the old comic, they created a new character. So yeah.
Well, happy days. Another new character for the shelf then. I'll take it. Goes in my Asgardian setup. Robert, what about yourself? What do you want to try and put out there into the universe?
Well, I'm interested to see what MCU figures come out this year, because obviously you got 2 big films. You got Spider-Man: Brand New Day and Doomsday. So Avengers Doomsday. So them I'm interested in. Stuff that we might not get or that we hope we get. I'm still after a Man Spider.
Yeah.
Right. And I don't think that's beyond the realms of like out there, if you know what I mean. I think it could be done, even as a made to order.
Yeah. Here's the movies and a few MCU projects this year. Man Spider is another one that I'd love Robert from the animated show. Like I know it's very similar to what you've seen in the comics anyway. But
there's a few different Man Spider looks in the comics. The one I want is the actual one from the animated show. I actually
I'm
put
with
it
you.
on the card or box or whatever.
Man Spider was originally on the Toy Biz packaging. So like, with me and Jay talk about it all the time, where we'd love Man Spider to be on the oversized retro card.
I've actually because Toy Biz done it. Like he said, like amount of times I've seen that and I've been tempted just to buy it, just to have it, and there's been a few times where I'm I'll buy it, but then I've realised that it's missing a claw or it's chipped or and I thought, I'll just leave it.
I brought the 5-inch Toy Biz one at Toy Fair, and realised it was fake, like a knockoff version, like an idiot. But I only spent a tenner on it, so it's fine.
This one is still quite a size.
Yeah, no, the actual Toy Biz one, not the. I'm talking about the original Toy Biz 5-inch line, but you're on about the other Toy Biz one, which is
The Spider-Man Classics.
Yes, the Spider-Man
Wave
Classics one. Yes, you could still use in a display for sure. Got to get there eventually. Have to.
I think so.
Spider-Man's like their guy. Like they always go back. We've got a fucking Hypno Hustler for fuck's sake. They've got to give us.
Maybe they find it a bit too grotesque. Maybe that's what's putting them off. But like with this Cassandra Cain, with the
it's not grotesque, no. It's new tooling. It's money. Because it requires new tooling, it will cost them more money. That's what will put them off. They need to find a place for it in the budget. Yeah.
Unique tooling too.
And it is very unique. Yeah, they're not going to read.
Although the MCU Outriders, that body could, lend some parts to it, maybe.
Man Spider has to be on their radar, so it's just a matter of time. Maybe let's hope for 2026. Again, after that picture I showed of all the legends due this year, there's only 30-something figures on this list, and last year over 130 figures came out. So there's still 100 Marvel Legends still to be revealed to us this year. That's after this picture. So all of these we're getting this year, and then there's 100. Likely, roughly 100 Marvel Legends that we don't know about. So, Man Spider.
I'm afraid a lot of those are going to be MCU.
No, I'm sure.
With all the movies coming out.
I'm sure the majority.
Money I don't have to spend.
I'm sure. Maybe.
I also think the only thing that I think will come out is like last year we had the blue variant of Punisher. The year before we had the total black variant.
War Journal.
Going to get the black and white version.
Let's have it.
I'm not a gambling man, but I'd put money on that. You know what I mean? Like 3 years running, third year you're going to get the one you want.
I want it.
Not saying because I got the others as well. I'm happy with the others, but if they do bring out the white and black version, I'll be getting that.
That's the main mind's eye look of Punisher. Of course, they're going to give it us on that new body. They just give it us last so that they have our money from the other ones first. It
might even be a part of the maximum line, because let's face it, they're not frightened of reusing certain amount on the maximum line, are they?
Yeah, the maximum.
But could you imagine a maximum Punisher just with all the guns that they've ever created mold, so you have complete armory and everything? So
Punisher's one of those characters where I think if they give us the base body they've currently got, but packed with loads of good accessories, people might be willing to look away and be like, do you know what? It's got a lot of stuff I want, maybe. Just going to the chat, John, shout out John, hope he's doing better. He says, in lieu of being unable to join everyone this week, most anticipated in 2026 is Boss Flight Studios Epic Hacks Core Wave 1. Gonna have to show people what that is, John, because even I don't know what that is. Let me Google it.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm looking for our good friend John. Here we go. Epic Hacks Core Wave 1. There we go. No, I don't want your notifications.
Gladiator things, aren't they? The Gladiator Warriors. Oh, no. I'm thinking something else.
Yeah, I think he spoke about these before, yeah. Spiro Animal Warriors of the Kingdom Primal Series 2. Now, I don't know what Series 2 is, but I know what Animal Warriors of the Kingdom
are. The big guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Kickstarter.
So is that due this year? Because that happened ages ago, didn't it?
So, yes, I know they've been hitting all sorts of snags, but I think the Bruiser characters, like the big lion, they're kind of on the way.
Okay.
The next one I think is like some of the slimmer characters, like the female characters, like the rabbit, and then the birds would be after that. They're not as far along as they want to be, as I understand it. I haven't heard any updates in a couple of weeks.
Oh, what's this? Oh, wait. This is a recent reveal, isn't it? Yeah, my bad.
Koala, yeah.
We're getting an evil koala belt. He best be scaled as koala size as well.
I would love that.
This line may catch Dan if they make, hippo.
Oh, yeah, I'm in. I'm in on hippo. We all know what Operation Monster Force is. Yeah. It is, yeah.
John, we can't talk about Monster Force. John's not here. That would be blasphemy.
Look, John will be back soon. Sending nothing but love. Sending positive vibes. So he's home now anyway, so it's always best to be at home when you're not well. Right, okay. Quinn, are you there? Or we'll jump to Cloud and come back to you. It's not if that's the case. Are you there? You good?
Yeah, go to Cloud now and come
Cool.
back to
No
me.
problem. No problem. No problem.
Thank you.
Cloud, over to you. What is your?
So I actually,
Okay.
I did think of something else that I hoping we see this year. The end of the Jada Street Fighter line. There's 2 characters that have not gone for pre-order yet: Seahawk and Zangief.
I think
But we may be able to get all of those this year.
I think I put a
and finish
folder in the. Yeah, I put a picture in my folder of that whole line because I thought someone may say that, and there we go.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're be able to finish that this year is epic. Yeah.
I think Akuma he got bumped up to this month
Yeah, there he is.
on
up
Big
top.
Bad Toy Store. So maybe, but it would be nice to see this finished. But as far as things that like we haven't seen that may be in the realm of possibility, I'm still kind of holding hope for an Engine of Vengeance.
Wow. Do you know what? There's certain YouTube
We're
channels.
wishlisting here.
There are certain YouTube channels that have that at the top of their wish list just for content creation alone. But I actually do want the Engine of Vengeance. I've always said that.
Yeah, so do I.
People know
Yeah.
I wanted the Engine of Vengeance. But
Take the lights
it
and
wasn't
stuff
to be,
out.
yeah.
Yeah, just cut it back to like the core, just like what they did with the Hiss, where they took the electronics out. It's just a vehicle and a driver. Do that made to order.
I just think it would be
Sold.
weird having Robbie Reyes in the display without having the Engine of Vengeance.
is
That's
cool,
the whole
yeah.
the whole gimmick of that Ghost Rider characters is they have a vehicle
Their
as well.
vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yep. I'm gonna.
I don't even know how they'd revisit it, Cloud, without causing controversy. Like, it ain't, like, there's no way. Unless they went, we're making the Engine of Vengeance and everyone can have it for free. Unless they do that, people are going to bitch and complain about it. Trust me. Even if it's the
They're gonna
greatest.
complain no matter
Even
what.
exactly, this is
Well,
the point. Even if it's the greatest thing you've ever seen,
They've
they will
released pretty
complain.
much all the other figures from the, the
Yeah.
the
That's why
HasLab. We've got in separately. So again, biggest thing is Dwight never actually worked on that original one. So it's like he could actually work on this. It's like, hey, we've listened to people. We're giving you just a toned down one, just like they did with Giant Man and everything. Just Robbie and the Hell Charger, and that's it. So
Yeah.
I reckon they can do it. Whether they are too scared of it, I don't know.
Yeah.
Um,
Is it too much like heat on it from like how badly it went last time to just?
For,
But,
for us, that heat is like exaggerated because we're in the toy bubble.
Oh, yeah.
Outside the toy bubble,
Oh,
nobody
yeah.
gives a shit. Do you know what I mean? Like people don't have as much influence as they think they do. Do you know? So yeah, we shall see.
well, again, a lot of the heat with it is everyone was hating on the price.
Yeah, the price.
And it's like the
price
price.
was
Yeah.
high. It was.
The price was factoring also in all the tiers, and it's like if they can now just get rid of the tiers and then just give us the base thing, which would knock off like another $100, and you do this as a made to order, and it's like that way all of us that were going to buy it no matter what can just buy it and just be happy with it.
Yeah, I don't think any even like
I can't see there being much complaints if they do it as a made to order, because it takes the complaints away. Because if you
I
want
agree,
it,
but people will still complain. For some reason, that is like
Find something.
the Engine of Vengeance is the drug that for content creators to jump on the bandwagon for. Like they just can't help themselves.
I
Can't
don't see the
help
complaints.
themselves.
I don't see the complaining. If they bring it out as a made to order,
I can give you a list of YouTube channels that would be the first to make content about an Engine of Vengeance reissuing, and I think we all know who they are. So
You're going to get
oh,
people
what-
that say, "Why didn't they do this in the first
Yeah,
place?
you
Why
can't-
couldn't they offer it at this price?"
There's no-
So you can't
there
please
is
anybody.
nothing you can do to please everybody. Nothing. It's not going to happen. Nothing.
Well, what's funny is the people that complained about that price and everything are the same people that bought the Ramen Racer for that same price without
Yeah.
all the extra
The thing
figures.
is, the price was.
and the quality is shit.
The thing is, the price was expensive. No one fucking defended that. Everyone said, yeah, it's shit. But the price is the price. What can I fucking do about it?
But we
Nothing.
want it.
Anyway,
We want
shut
it.
up, Cloud. Why did you bring up the Engine of fucking Vengeance, for fuck's sake? Kick
I'm
Cloud
never
out of
bringing
here.
this up again. If this doesn't
Fucking
happen
hell,
this year, I
Cloud.
give up.
I'll just
Well,
give people
here's a
weeks
question
of
for
content.
Cloud. Which one would you want more? The Hell Charger, because I'm not going to use Engine Vengeance anymore. It's a Hell Charger. Hell Charger or Vengeance? It's himself.
Oh, Vengeance. Yeah, he's more important to me, and I'd have to buy one for my brother. Vengeance, top of the list.
Look, I again, at the end of the day, I'm building a Marvel display. I've always said that, right? If we're getting Robbie Reyes, I want his car.
Yeah.
Simple as that. Simple as that. So, and I would like
Yeah,
it
another
officially.
thing that killed the HasLab was the early bird special that we didn't make. So it's like
Lots of things. We're not rehashing it, Rush, but
Yeah.
I'm with you. Yes, lots of
Yeah.
things went wrong
Moving on,
with that. Yeah,
Quinn.
lots of things. Yes, go Quinn, save us. You don't want the engine of vengeance, right? The Hull Charger, sorry. Floor is yours.
I think what I'm looking forward to, hopefully some solicitations for the Doomsday movie stuff from for Avengers Doomsday.
Aha, yes.
Yeah.
When do you think you'll get?
Touching back on Scooby-Doo, I think if they end up, giving us Fred, I think Fred will probably be with the van. I think that would be the smart thing to do.
I don't think we'll see that this year, though. Do you reckon we'll see the
Oh,
team?
no, definitely not this year. But I mean, like a reveal, maybe possibly in San Diego.
Do you think we'll see the whole team by the end of the year? Not out, obviously, we know they won't be out, but do you reckon we'll see them finish?
We'll see one more reveal before the end of the year. And
will
then
it
next
be,
year
will it be Fred or Valma? Who are they going to go for next? I think they'll go Fred and save Valma for last. But
I think they'll if they're going to give us the van, they'll do Fred last.
Oh, okay.
They'll give us Velma.
Okay.
Yep.
Either way,
I think if they give us the van, I think that they're going to give us the van with Scrappy as an accessory for the van because it's a smaller thing.
Scrappy will come with somebody. Surely he will just be packed. Maybe he'll be Scooby-Doo. Do we know what Scooby's coming with yet?
No, but
maybe he's packed in with Scooby.
June's already said that we're going to be getting 5 waves with the 5 figures. So Fred will be in a wave of 3. He won't be with the van. Okay. That's already guaranteed.
Okay. All right. Good stuff. All right, people. Let me jump to the chat real quick. Jamie is saying 58 months is crazy. Yes, it is, Jamie. You did this to yourself. He says Dwight did say at MCM he was going to open to the idea of doing a made-to-order, but he would rather not have to pay the Marvel licensing fee and have somebody like the Joe's team do it. I don't know what that means.
They know what they're doing. The vehicle, the car.
Pay the Marvel licensing fee, though. What does that mean? And get the Joe's team to do it. What, does he mean Joe's just make a fucking Hull Charger? Is that what he means? The Joe's make a Hull Charger that we can just use in our display? Is that what
the Joe's team aren't going to make a Hull Charger?
That's what I'm saying.
Lenny said he wouldn't even make a police car. So.
That's what I don't get. Jamie will explain when he comes on later, but they'd rather not pay the licensing fee and have someone like the Joe team do it. Yeah, I don't really get that, but Jamie can explain when he comes on. But it's like I said, I've said this before in a stream, I'm building a Marvel collection, but I'm building a Marvel Legends collection. Do you know, I want it to be released via Marvel Legends.
Official.
But be
Hasbro
good.
Marvel Legends brand.
But be good, be good, I want to feel the value, of course I fucking do. But I just don't harp on about stuff I can't control. It's pointless. If I don't want it, I won't buy it. Simple as that.
Yeah. Hey.
But yeah, right. Let's raise some ducks, right? As I said, I'm trialing this week, all right? So this is a trial week, but if I like how it runs, we'll keep it, okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of you here, right? So as a reward for being here live, you guys get to be in your own duck race, okay? Woohoo! Again, it sounds a bit odd, but it'll make more sense the more we do this, okay? So basically...
Does that mean, Dan, that you're in 3 races then?
No, I'll put myself in the group that has... So in this group, there's 6 people. In group 2, there's 5 people. So I'll put myself in group 2 to make it even. That way the odds...
Trick there, mate. You could have put yourself
I could, but I won't be that guy. I won't be that guy, right? So basically, right, I'm going back to the end of the race. I'll make some graphics for this next week, but I'm trialing it, all right? Bear with me, people, all right? At the end of the show, I'll race all channel members. All channel members get to be in a race, and I'll go back to the old scoring system of first place 10 points, second place 9, 8, and so on. Okay, so everybody who placed in the top 10 gets some points. But I want to reward people who come onto the show and make it a little bit more interesting, so that regulars are more likely going to generate more points the longer they're on the show for. So that at the end of the year, when we're accumulating points, it's probably going to be a lot of people that have appeared on the show, which makes it more fun because we can interact with each other and have some fun with it, okay? So again, I'm trying to encourage and reward engagement, okay? Again, it's only virtual duck racing, let's not take it too serious, but it's just a bit of, it's our nonsense, it's our fun, okay? So this is bonus points for 5 bonus points. Whoever wins gets 5 bonus points, okay? Should I do it though? Whoever gets second gets 4, third gets 3, 2 gets what? Do you know what I mean? Should I do that? We always have 5 per group. So
Definitely.
Yeah, why
and
not?
it would
They're
help
smaller points.
and it would help the regulars generate more points throughout the year as well. So
I mean, if you do that,
Yeah.
nobody else other than people who appear on the live stream are ever going to win it. But
maybe that's the point.
Maybe that's
I don't mind.
Maybe that's the point. I'm trying to encourage people to be on the show. I'm trying to reward. But people who ain't on the show, who don't want to be on the show, and they're still channel members, they still get an opportunity to race and win ducks. Madison Kingswood never appeared on the show, and she's the champion. She genuinely accumulated the most points throughout the year. So this is just to help accumulate points for the regulars. Because
Is she gonna come on the show though?
she said she would, yes, she said she would. But I'm not putting pressure on her to come on the first week of January. Madison can message me when she's ready. But Justin says, can I appear on camera for 5 seconds to be in a race? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. I'm trying to reward people who show their face on camera, okay? So if you show your face on camera, on live, on a show, you can be in the group race, yes.
Well, in that case, Lorenz is going to be in every single race because you use his picture all the time.
Lorenz, what are you saying about that? Do you
There
want to be in the race today? No, Lorenz has got to make an actual appearance on Legends of Liquor, but I don't think he likes being on the show anymore. But for the record, right, most of my analytics, right, as Dan Who Reviews YouTube channel, over 60% of my audience is across the pond. So like, it's mainly Americans, so and Mexicans for some reason. Shout out Mexico, big fans of Mexico they are. Arriba, well, give me a Mexican word to say. I don't fucking know any. What do they speak over there?
They Spanish.
Spanish.
Hola, hola, Mexicans.
Buenos dias, ¿cómo
See, I'm
está?
multilingual. See, I'm big.
I think your Mexican viewership just fell.
It's fucking gone, ain't it? It's fucking gone. It's gone. Oh well, goodbye, Mexico. No, my point is more people watch this show after the fact than live. Look, live now we've got 130 people, and it fluctuates around the 100 mark. All right, so Sunday afternoon, Legend of Liquor can go long. It's not more people watch this show after the fact because people watch it on the replay. They watch it while they're working. That's what it's there for. It's meant to be a bit of background noise. So I'm trying to keep them inclusive. So there'll still be a duck race at the end of the show. But I want to reward engagement. I want to reward you guys for consistently. Just think you're on this show because you're my friends now, if you like it or not. But you also support the channel. You support what I'm doing here, your channel members. So I want to be able to reward that as well with a bit of nonsense. So anyway, we're racing some ducks, right? If it doesn't work out, next week I'll change it. It's only week 1. We're only first week of January. Season 5, so 5 shuffles. 1 shuffle, 2 shuffle, 3 shuffle, 4 shuffle, 5 shuffle. We're only racing for 1 minute. This is some bonus points in duck race. First duck race of the year for Group 1. New format. Let's go. Good luck to you all. All right, we do need a winning speech. All right, whoever wins has to do a speech. That is the rule. So far, a minute to go. So you don't want to go quick here. All right, let me go full screen so we can have a full look at what's going on. There we go.
The only non-yellow duck.
Right, there you go. Cloud wanted to stand out. Cloud, if you couldn't tell, is the purple duck, all right? Purple spotty duck. We got Mark Tac Tac, Quinn Comics up top. Tom in the middle of the part wearing a chef's hat and maybe a spoon. It may be a shank. I don't know. We'll find out if we get an injured duck at the end. Down at the Robert is trying to appeal to my American audience. Now we heard that it's more so. And he's dressed as the Statue of Liberty. Maybe it'll work for him as we go into this last 16 seconds of the duck race here. She was a gift from the French, but she's American now. Quinn Comics is making a sprint for it at the back. Quinn Comics is going for it. I don't think anyone's going to take him down, but Overduck's starting to move now. Robert Thompson down at the bottom. Clark. Is it going to be Robert Thompson or Quinn Comics? It's going to be Robert Thompson. Robert Thompson gets the first 5 points on today's duck race for Group 1. Right, so that's 5 points for you, Robert. Congratulations. Let's have a speech from Robert Thompson. Robert, how does it feel to get the first points on the board for season 5 in this new format?
Well, never mind about the first 5 points of this season.
Yeah.
This is probably the first 5 points I've ever had in any duck race.
Look, you're off to a good start there, Robert Thompson. You're off to a good start, right? Let's have a little look at the how did that end up. So that's how it ended up. So unfortunately, How do I do
Dead
this?
last.
Do I do just give a point? Like, do I go? No, I said 5, didn't I? So it has to go to 0. So 6 would be 0, I'm afraid. So Robert Thompson would get 5, 4 to Quinn, 3 to Mark, 2 to Rush.
How about this? First place, 5 points. Second place, 4 points. Third place, 3 points. Then all other places, just 1.
Nah.
Yeah, shut up, Rush. I'll get more points.
No, actually, no. To be fair, Rush would have got more points. Rush saying that.
No, fair enough.
Yeah.
Rush is doing himself out.
Because this way, if you have like 8 people in your group, it's like you're still giving 1 point to everyone, and you're still doing 5, 4,
I like
3.
that. I like that because that way I'm still rewarding people who are making an appearance on the show with at least a consolation point. But if you're in the top 3, you get more points. Oh, okay, I like that because that way everybody's staying involved and getting points on the board continuously. Okay, I like that. Okay, let me copy this. Let me put that down. Okay, so Robert would get 5 points. Quinn would get 4. Mark Tap Tap would get 3, but then Rush, Tom, and Cloud will get 1 point each. Okay, I like that. I like that. That way, regulars are consistently consuming 8 points. And somebody could win. Like Cloud could go and win the end of the episode race and get another 10 points on the board anyway. So, like, all good. All right, let's try that. Let's see how that goes. All right, beautiful. Let's see how that works as the weeks go on. Mark, it's Tom, sorry. Let's tell the good people where they can find you online.
At Mini Plastic Multiverse on Instagram. And for anyone I've said I'm going to send these out to, they will be going out this week in a special wrapper.
Special wrapper, very
that you
nice.
can't get from the retailers.
Tom is referring to the Marvel art cards, by the way. I shared them in my story earlier. Go and check them out on Tom's Instagram, Mini Plastic Multiverse.
They look great.
They are basically
cool.
They're European exclusives because they're not overseas.
I know, we want them over here too.
Yeah, so yeah, tell Mr. Stevie that. I think Mr. Stevie's the one you need to tell.
He shared them in his stories earlier.
Yeah, because he's aware of them and he has influence on that side. So yeah, he's the one that needs to know. I think I sent Ash one some in my Secret Santa. So I think Ash one has got some in the UK, but otherwise they're on Star Action figures when you buy Marvel figures. Yeah, you get. How many do you get, Tom, when you buy? Do you remember what it is?
I can't remember.
Yeah,
sorry.
or can I? Go and buy some Marvel action figures on Star Action, and you'll get some. We'll figure it out. Everyone's Instagram's in the comments below, in the description. Mark.
Yeah, Dan. Well, thank you very much as always, and happy New Year to everyone. Happy birthday, and congratulations, Robert. And I'm on YouTube, Tac Tac Toys, and obviously here Legends and Liquor, and that's
Beautiful.
it from me.
Rush.
Yeah.
YouTube, Collecting Rush, all their social media, collecting_rush.
There you go. If you want a sticker, you know who to message. Robert.
8643 Thompson on Instagram. I don't post much, but I am on there.
He's there. Look, we talk. You can message. You don't have to post, and you can still message and have a conversation with Robert. I do. Yeah, I'm there. Quinn. And by the way, Quinn, thank you very much for the 10 channel membership tokens. That was very generous of you, and it's very much appreciated.
Anytime. But you guys find me on Instagram at Quinn Comics Shop, all one word. YouTube and Facebook at Quinn Comics.
Beautiful, beautiful. Cloud?
I'm on Instagram at cloud_network.
Good stuff.
That's it, I think.
All right, get out of here. I'll do this all over again with Group 2. I appreciate you all. Good to get the year started. First Legend of Liquor of the year. I'm sure I'll be seeing you all again very, very soon. Right, okay. Let me close some tabs so my computer doesn't crash on me. I've accumulated, thanks to the generosity of you guys for the first Legends of Liquor of 2026, I've accumulated about 20 new channel members. So if you are one of those new channel members and you're thinking, well, what's the point of being a channel member? Well, let me show you, all right? Let me show you. If you go to my channel, you can literally go and watch loads of new bonus videos, all right? There's a whole channel members only playlist. The bonus shows are there. For a certain tier, but you can go and watch the Everything I Brought In series, as well as all of the unboxing streams. So if you don't know what the unboxing streams are, they're basically like Legends and Liquor, but just private. So if I click one of these just to show you, it's basically an episode of Legends and Liquor, just a little less formal, just more conversation, toy talk while we all unbox toys. But these are just for channel members only. So you can literally be on the show if you're a channel member when I do them. I try and alternate them and do them the weekends that I don't do Legends and Liquor, pending that the missus isn't around and I'm not needed for some type of coupley activity. But yeah, we did 9 of them within a space of a few months last year. So yeah, I'm going to continue doing this. So if you're a channel member, you've got 9 to 10 episodes of the unboxing live stream. If you wanted just some background noise to listen to, but it also gives you a gateway in to actually being on the show. But yeah, go and check out the members only content. I genuinely try and put out stuff to that people would want to be engaged in rather than just nothingness. All right, so I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Group 2, send me some fresh DMs. Let's get you in here. So group 2 is Ashwan, Jamie, Tana, Zion, and Craig. Send me a fresh DM. I'm not going to go and get another drink because I have got to go back to work tomorrow. So I'll probably just finish this one off and have a cup of tea later, to be honest. How sad's that? But needs must, all right? Yeah, group 2, send me a DM and I'll get you in here right now. I'll get the link ready for you. And in the meantime, I'll go and check on the poll in the chat, which says, will 2026 be a better year for collecting than 2025? Well, so far, 83% of you say yes. Yes, it will. I hope so. I hope so too. I do like the positive optimism there. All right, and Queen Comics was very excited to see his duck. I see a lot of duck emojis there from Queen Comics. Christopher Allen's in the chat. Shout out Christopher Allen, everybody's favourite. He says Lorenz is in a shoe. Oh, Lorenz. Oh, he's not in a shoe. Lorenz is a shoe in. It's not Lorenz isn't in a shoe. Lorenz is a shoe in to be in this season's duck race champion with his new structure. He's going to win every group race free. Yes, he would. He would. But I'm going to disqualify group 3 races unless I do genuinely have a group 3. But there we go. All right, let me go to my Instagram and see what's going on then. Let me send some links out. Okay, I've already started to get pictures from people. People know what's going on. All right, here we go. Fresh DM. Fresh DMs are being sent. Fresh DMs have been sent. Only person who's not DM'd me yet is Craig. Of course he hasn't. So I've sent him a message before he sent me. Okay, DMs have been sent. Okay, so chat, what are you guys can throw out some most anticipated of the year. That is the thumbnail, that is the topic today. So if anyone watching live, get involved and I'll read a couple out. What is your most anticipated action figure of 2026? Something that we know is happening, like something that's already up for pre-order, something that has been revealed, just something that we know exists that we will be adding to our collection this year. I'll show you another one of mine while I'm waiting for group 2 to jump in. I'm sure if you guys know me, you know who my favourite X-Men character is. And there is a certain company making a 1/6 scale version of that. It is, of course, Beast. Mondo are making Beast, which already looks epic. They did show him off during their Christmas stream. So I'm assuming that we will see him in Q1. Like, I'm assuming this pre-order is going to go up any time now. I tried to get a picture. Yeah, here we go. I got a picture of him in his lab coat from the Mondo stream. He looks epic. Like, I'm contemplating getting 2 so I can have one in the lab coat and one not in the lab coat. Like, this is like my favorite character in my favorite like, it's from the animated show. That's my mind's eye of Beast. So like, this is going to be epic. So I'm hoping, like Wolverine of 2025, it goes up for pre-order Q1, and then we have it in our hands by Q4. So I'm hoping by Christmas I have this physically in my hands. Time will tell. It's not gone up for pre-order just yet, but I'm hoping it does. So yeah, this is genuinely one of my most anticipated collectibles, action figures, whatever you want to say, for 2026. It is Mondo animated X-Men Beast. And yeah, I've already put some money away to the side for it, so I'm ready to go. The day it drops, I'm in. But usually there's a nice window. There's like a pre-order window, isn't there? You get 30 days. So yeah, Beast is my most anticipated of the year so far. Talking about other lines away from Marvel Legends, this is it. This is the one. But like I said earlier, I want other companies to release stuff I like. Like I said earlier, Toon Turtles. NECA haven't really revealed a lot or shown a lot in the Toon world. So apart from like all the holiday variants last year, which weren't that exciting, I want new characters. There's still plenty of unique characters from this cartoon that they have not given us. Tempestra, she's up there as I want. Like, why have we not got a Tempestra yet to complete that Night of the Living Rogues? So yeah, Toon Turtles. Also, this giant Krang. Where's this giant Krang has been on this list for 3-4 years now. They first showed this off at San Diego Comic-Con in like 23, maybe before then, I can't remember, but it never went up for solicitation. Let's get a pre-order of that Krang. Let's get this Krang on the go. A 1/4 scale Krang is accurate. If you remember season 1 of the animated show, they fight a giant Krang in the blimp. There's another thing to give me. Give me a blimp. So yeah, Toon Turtles is after Marvel Legends. Toon Turtles is my favourite toy line. So I want more of it. And they're fizzling away. If anything, they're moving away to the other shows. Like down here, you've got the 2012 show, which I never watched. So I'm happy for the people that did, but selfishly, I know we've got a lot, but I have them all and I want more. So yeah, keep going with the Toon stuff. So anyway, there's a couple of my most anticipated for the year. But yeah, this beast, it's gotta be at the top. Gotta be at the top. All right, let's get these guys in. There you go, you're in, you're alive on YouTube. Ashwan, how you doing?
Good, you?
I'm fine, mate. I'm fine. The display's looking good as always. I like the new angle. He's like hardly on screen. He just wants to show off his toys, which I'm here for. Lights and everything. Risers, lights. He knows what he's doing. Jamie?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. I'm sorry I'm making all these duck race rules up on the spot, but I'm using week one I'm using this week as a trial period.
Do you know what? I think that it makes more sense than last year's, to be fair.
Last year we raced once and like a lot of people accumulated points that we don't even know. Like, no offense to them, I appreciate their support, but I don't know who they are. So I just think we need to reward the people that are here every week but still keep everybody involved in a way. So
just to quickly explain what I meant about what Dwight said. Dwight was basically saying to do a Marvel Hellcharger base form with nothing, he might as well just pass that on to a Joe's team that can do that without having to pay the Marvel licensing fee. So
not calling it a Hellcharger or associating it with
just
Ghost
doing
Rider.
a base form car that looks like the Hellcharger.
Okay, yes. Okay, I see that. But then, like Tom said, they probably wouldn't do that anyway because there's no reason for them to do it. So, yeah, unless a Joe character is really famous for having a Hellcharger. Zion, how you doing?
Doing good.
Are you settled in the new place now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good?
But at the internet's still like
it's good. It's fine so far.
Nice.
So far, so good. It's all good. Again, if you get kicked out, just come back in. You've got the link now. You can come back in. All good. Tanner, are you on a different computer today? Different camera?
I think it's the lighting, and I haven't used this laptop in a while.
Okay.
So I think the camera may be a little bit dirty. I may need to clean it, or it's the Wi-Fi in here that's a little bit dodgy.
I don't think it's the Wi-Fi. I think it's the focus. There you go. Look, it's zooming out. Look, there we go.
There we go.
It's the focus.
It's on autofocus, so it's
he's got a camera crew.
Something new.
There's a whole camera crew behind Tanner's camera filming him. I like it.
Yeah.
Should I let Craig in? I don't even know if I should. Should I?
No.
I think he gets an extra duck if he's in here, because if he does, then no.
Sure, I'll let him in. I guess I'll let him in. He's late on purpose. He does it on purpose. Look, there he is. Let's have a look up his nose. Craig, how you doing?
I'm fine, Dan. How are you?
I'm fine, mate. I'm fine. Welcome to the first Legend of Liquor of 2026.
Really? Oh my God!
Your beard looks longer. Have you has your beard got longer? Like, I know it's always
I haven't had it trimmed. I haven't had time to go to the barbers yet.
It does look longer
before Christmas. So yeah.
How long do you reckon you could get it?
Probably down to my chest, maybe.
Oh, you should go for it.
Just go have a long beard.
Yeah, just full out. Go Billy Goat Gruff, full beard.
What, like tight, plait it and everything?
Viking style.
like Thor.
Yeah, there you go. All right, let's start with some pickups, people. Let's ease ourselves in, all right? What new toys have we been picking up? Ashwan, over to you.
Right, so managed to pick up this 2-pack.
Ah, another Gamerverse Punisher. Very nice.
But I probably will try and do the mod thing.
Oh, the swap. Have you got the War Journal one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good luck to you. Let me know how you get on. Keep us updated.
I will do. And then managed to pick this up $5. Just thought I felt like I needed it for
Look, for a
Spider-Man.
$5, you can't walk away from a Marvel Legend. I've been there. Yeah, Spider-Man. Do you have an animated display or Into the Spider-Verse display?
Not really, but because I don't think they'll do this character again, I just thought that I might as well get it for the representation of this character than...
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. It's the Spider-Verse display. It can be anything anyway. So yeah, go for it.
And then I think within the week, I can't really remember, I got the Wong and Doctor Strange 2-pack.
Oh, stop showing off your Wong on camera. I'll get demonetized. No, that Wong and Doctor Strange is a good pack. Yeah, it's a good pack.
So managed to get that for, I think it was 30.
Yeah, it's good. I reckon I just wish they gave us a sort of zombified Doctor Strange head, so you could have a regular Strange as well, because they only give you an
I'll probably be
Strange.
getting the other one.
Yeah. But otherwise, it's a great pack. And Wong is much more articulated than his body type looks. So, yeah, I like it.
But speaking of one of the interchangeable heads, I swapped it with the Dormammu.
Ah, yes. Absolutely, you can do that. Now you got an orange-faced Dormammu.
Mm-hmm. And then next up is I picked up X-Men 97 Cyclops.
Very nice. Have you got an X-Men 97 display? Like, what are you doing with your X-Men? Because a lot behind you is a lot of Avengers, you see. So what are you doing with your X-Men?
So when it comes to that, I would buy all of the X-Men 97 figures as representations of them, but I personally am mixing and matching.
Okay.
So this Cyclops, the Gamerverse Wolverine,
that's fair game.
Putting it all together.
No, that's absolutely fair game. Yeah, for sure.
And then of course I would like to get the Sentinel, but that will be my Sentinel. It won't be the other ones.
Yep.
And then last pickup, it is a birthday present, which is in a couple of weeks, which I will get, but I just wanted to show it off, as I managed to get this on Vinted for £11.
Oh, bargain. The other set is on Star Action Figures if you still need it. And then Power Princess is getting a re-release, I think, so you can get the whole Squadron Supreme. I'm assuming that's your plan.
But, I just wanted to quickly double check, because I got off Vinted. I had to ask Mum if I was alright to open up and whatever.
Oh, was it fine?
No, yeah.
Yeah, good, yeah.
But for £11, I can't.
That's a bargain.
Really pass up. Yeah. And then last pickup, she's already on the shelf, is the Retro Scarlet Witch.
Probably the best comic Scarlet Witch we have so far. I do think we deserve better, but for now, the face is better, and I like the colours on that one. The other one we got in the Family Matters 3-pack's a little bit more metallic, where I like the brighter colours and the face on this one. But yeah, she's probably the best comic Scarlet Witch we have for now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But at some point, I probably will get a cloth cape, but I just don't know just yet.
Yep.
But that's everything.
Very good. I like seeing the Marvel Legend Collection build slowly behind you. But hopefully by the end of 2026, that's just rammed with figures. Look at that underneath as well. Love it. We're such a bad influence, people. I blame Jamie. Jamie, what have you been buying?
Only a couple of things. So this came in from Comic and Cocktails.
The Penguin.
Have
you got more now?
He looks great. I'm still missing Max Shrek, but I'm kind of not fussed.
Okay.
And then the main event is this guy.
The inner, Tom showed it off as well. Oh wow, it was a nice figure while it lasted.
It was nice while it lasted. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's a brilliant figure.
Now it's got no leg. His foot's pinged off. It's gone with Catwoman's foot somewhere.
Yeah, that's literally what happened to Catwoman. And if you remember rightly, like a few months ago, my Poison Ivy Mafex one fell off the shelf and her foot went flying. So
your dog's been eating them. That's what's been going on.
I reckon so.
Yeah. Are you in the in-out line now?
I want the Catwoman.
Yeah.
If they do any more Dark Knight stuff, maybe, but I'm not. I wouldn't say I was in on it. Not.
Yeah, Tom was showing off some grayscale renders, well, not renders, or prototypes of. Well, you've probably seen them, didn't you?
Yeah.
Joker. Would you get them?
I
Joker,
think
Bane, and
so.
Two-Face. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get Catwoman. I need to open that one first. Maybe that's what I should do first.
He is really good.
Open the one I've got. Yeah.
Although definitely look at your instructions to how to put the cape on, because I didn't do that and it took me ages.
Oh, okay, yeah. Is it magnets? Is there magnets on it or something?
There's like a little. The chest piece is a magnet, but there's like little clips you have to hook them on the cape and then put the chest piece on.
Okay, I'll figure it out. I did think we'd be speaking a lot more about DC today than we have so far, but I don't know if that's more of a 2027 thing. Like, we don't really know what's going on with Mattel and DC yet. Yeah. Tanner, what about yourself? Any pickups you want to show off?
Yeah, so it was my birthday. So last week.
Your birthday's the 4th.
The 3rd.
The 3rd. So yours is the 3rd, mine's the 5th, and then yes. I think it's Damien's, which is like the 6th or the 7th. So
something like that,
yeah, there's 3 birthdays within that first week. Yeah, so
happy belated. Yes, thank you. You too. So something I'm going to start with the things that I've already showed you that kind of you regret not picking up.
Oh yeah, this is just out of order. This is me. This is my own fault though.
Grandma and Baby Rocksteady and Bebop. They were on and also the other holiday turtles. So it's a case of
I love how your film crew zoomed out on you then as well. So you've got the other set as well, don't you now? So now you've got 2 sets. Okay, yeah.
So now I've got 2 sets, but apparently these ones are the screen accurate.
They are,
and what with Playmates losing the Turtles license, and we don't know where that's going. Who knows what's going to happen in the future when they announce it? So I figure if these are the last releases, may as well have a complete set of them.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I got, as you can see behind me, 2 boxes, Sentinel boxes there, which I picked up from yours.
You did, yeah. I looked after them for you.
Yes, and also the final thing, there's a bit of a story behind this, the Transformers Mandalorian crossover. So with this, I bought it, and it was initially missing this piece.
You spoke about it on this show. You said you opened it in your car. Because
no, I didn't. Did you? I messaged you privately.
Oh, okay. I made that.
So I opened it in my car, and this piece was missing. So I emailed them, and they're like, "Send it back, and we'll send you a new one." So they sent me a nice new one.
That's pretty good then. So where did you buy it from? Pulse?
I bought it from Pulse. I bought it from
easy then.
Pulse in the Black Friday sale because it was cheaper. I'm surprised it didn't sell out. And then a piece was missing. I messaged them, and they got back to me, and that's pretty much it for nice and easy.
Happy days. Yeah. That's what you want customer service to be like, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Bravo. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. NECA, take notes.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm still waiting for replies from NECA from fucking years ago.
Yeah. And that's pretty. Aside from this Iceman here, who also turned up. I might get you to print me a slide because this ice slide is shit. I like these though.
Yeah,
see beams coming down, but the ice slide is.
The one I printed off was pretty naff, so I've already binned it. But I do want to print a good one. So when I find a good one, then yes, I will print ice slides.
Yeah, I will. Hit me up and then we'll sort something out. But that's pretty much it from me, to be totally honest with you. Oh, also, my brother got me this lovely.
Spider cat. Very nice, very nice. That's some great pickups. 2 Sentinels, some turtle stuff. I'm with you on the turtle stuff. With Playmates saying that they're losing the license, we don't really know if anyone's picking it up, where it's going to go, or how that's going to affect the other companies.
If somebody else is picking it up, we don't know the rules of what they can do.
If that's going to affect, if a bigger company picks it up, are they going to stop companies that like NECA making stuff? And obviously that's going to affect mine and Tanner's current collections. So like, if it is the end of certain toy lines, then get them now before they get harder to find on the aftermarket. So I should have got that Bebop and Rocksteady granny pack when you did.
You know what? I messaged you. Messaged you when it arrived. It was still in stock.
It was.
And then after I posted the picture in the group,
I think Jay got it. I think Jay beat me to it again. I think Jay's kept it quiet, but Jay beat me to the train driver shredder. To be fair, I did have an opportunity to buy it and I let it slide, so that one's fair game.
Yeah, by the time you messaged me and I saw it a few hours later, I was doing something, and I'm like, pick it up, and you're like, no, Jay's already got it.
Yeah, Yeah,
Fucking
so
knew it.
yeah, okay. So I blame Tanner for that one. He should have replied to my message quicker. But yeah, the granny set went out of stock very suspiciously soon after you shared your picture in our Legends and Liquor group. So it has to be Jay. Jay has to be the bastard who got that before me. Sneaky bastard. He's
Jay,
kept
if
that.
you're in the chat, message below. Did you pick that one up, or should we wait for one of your videos for the ultimate reveal?
Yeah, I don't know. He's kept it quiet. He's ill, ain't he? Maybe he's claiming he's ill just to avoid us and that Granny Bebop Rocksteady pack. Maybe. Craig, what about yourself? Any pickups for the new year?
Yes, Dan. Well, I ordered them before Christmas, so they eventually come in. We got Buddha, he come in, and then we got the Cyclops and Jean 2-pack.
Very nice. Did you get all 3 of those 2-packs?
No, I didn't get the basketball
Okay.
couple. I just got this and the Storm and the Wolverine, which I opened the Wolverine the other day and took some pictures with, which you can see on my Instagram.
Yeah.
But yeah, after years of waiting, I can finally complete a giant size X-Men. I have the blue Cyclops now.
I've got
So
one for
I'm
sale if you
happy
want
about
in a 2-pack with Phoenix. If you're looking to buy one, yeah.
Good for you, Dan. That's all I'm going to say. I asked you if you would sell me that pack years ago. Before you went, now I'm going to sell it. Then all of a sudden,
No,
boom,
I'm keeping
Phoenix.
it now. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it. I'm keeping it for sentimental value now, for sure.
It'd be worth 5p next year.
I know that it already is. What else
Hey,
you
at this point, it's an antique.
Yeah. And then
yeah, any more?
that's everything.
No, very nice.
No,
Again,
that's
it's only
That's
January,
everything.
so I'm not expecting everyone to show off loads. I genuinely haven't brought anything this year so far. I've obviously got the Deadpool wave, but Rich gifted me them for my birthday. So yeah, that's what I've got this year. So they're keeping me entertained for a while. And I just spent I've had a couple of weeks off for Christmas and New Year, and I've just spent that like redoing my displays and opening stuff I hadn't opened, like the Ecto 1. And so yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm content. But I'm just saying, I'd rather save. I'm trying to not do that collector thing where, because I've got money to spend, I'm like, oh, I'll just buy this. I'm like, no, I just wait until there's something you really want or need for your collection, rather than just.
That's
buy
been
it.
me this month, because
Yeah.
normally January I go absolutely insane in backtracking.
Yeah.
Like last year it was all Star Wars. I just backtracked a load of
But
Star
if you've
Wars.
survived this
spent
long
loads.
without it, that's what I'm trying
Yeah.
to think now. Like I'm trying to think
So-
like I used to do the same. I used to spend a lot backtracking, but I'm like, hang on, I've survived this long without it. Do I really need it or even want it? Because
Yeah.
if I really wanted it, why did I wait so long to buy it? Do you know?
There's
so
a few things that I will be backtracking over the next couple of weeks, I think, or towards the end of the month. But it's been waiting because obviously the snow and that, like you'd order stuff and you'd still be waiting ages for it to come. So
yeah. I'm trying
you
to
might as
be.
well just wait a bit off.
I'm trying to be more patient and more picky this year, and not just buy shit because I think I need it. Like if I really want it, get it. Everything else can wait. Shout out Lee, by the way, Ashwan's dad in the chat. Does your dad actually watch the whole show, or does he pop in to say hello and then bugger off?
He watches like from 8 till like 10, and then he goes to sleep.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, shout out Ashwan's dad until we put him to sleep, all right?
So he watches Group 2, the best group ever.
Yeah.
Then
There you go. Group 2 it is. Zion, over to you. Now, are you purposely cosplaying as a man in orange pajamas just to wind me up?
No.
Okay. Then the floor is yours, my friend. What have you been picking up?
Well, I just have one, and it's the SH Figure Arts Sakura Haruno.
The SH
From
figures
Naruto.
always look good. Very nice. Is she a newer release, or are you backtracking on that one? Oh, it's a bit choppy.
And it's to go with my Naruto figure. So right now I have the one on display doing the fist pump, like this.
Is that like an iconic pose from the show?
Kind of, but not. But there's another one that I'll send a picture of later that I recreated.
Okay, yeah, send me pictures. I'll show them on screen.
Yeah.
All right, your connection's gone a bit choppy again. I don't know if it's because you move locations, but it's a bit choppy again. All right, there we go. Oh, good. Right, so you know the topic today. I'm assuming you might have watched a bit of Group 1. So we're going to go round twice. The first time round, I want to know your most anticipated of something that's been revealed. Something that's been revealed to come out in 2026. Second time we go round, you can be a bit more imaginative and try and will something into existence. So, Ashwan, we'll start with you. What has been revealed this year that you'd like to see? Well, you'd like to buy. You're excited for. You're anticipating.
I would say, I mean, would you count Apocalypse?
Yeah, Apocalypse counts because he's something that's confirmed to come out in 2026. Yeah, for sure.
For me personally, it's Apocalypse. I know a lot of people like Mephisto. I have ordered both, but for me personally, I much prefer Apocalypse over two.
I can absolutely understand why people will lean towards Apocalypse over Mephisto. I just said for myself, Mephisto is a character I don't have in my collection. But do you even have an Apocalypse right now?
No.
Exactly. So that's the same
and
mindset
also, I
for
feel
you.
like he was too short, so that's why I like the new one.
Yeah, no, this is epic. Obviously, you were there at MCM. You've even seen it for yourself. Do you know, like it's impressive. It looked great. Nice arrangement of accessories as well. Yeah, it's going to be a great. It's going to be up there with some of the best Marvel Legends full stop period, let alone of 2026. Yeah, this is up there with most anticipated for Legends. Just while we're still on Legends, so that's everything that's been revealed so far this year. So you said Apocalypse is number 1. What's your second and third?
I would say Mephisto.
Okay.
And then I really like the Lizard.
Yep.
But yeah,
that's fair. That's fair. It's a good top 3. Lizard, Mephisto, and Apocalypse are the most anticipated Legends so far. It's a good list, and you know they're all going to happen as well. So start making that space. Is your shelf tall enough for Apocalypse? You got the tape measure out yet?
no, but you can like take them off.
Okay, you're good. Okay, you're good. Yeah. All right. Let's go to Jamie. Jamie, I'm throwing it to you. Most anticipated.
So, I did stick it in the Google Drive for you.
Right.
I did put a couple of pictures in there, but we'll talk about
whatever
one you bring up.
Okay, let's surprise him then. All right. Oh, okay, yeah. So let's start off there because we've already mentioned it essentially. The image is tiny though, so let me just go and Google
really
it. Let me go and find you another.
I think the other one's really small too. I think they were both Instagram pictures. I think.
Yeah, Instagram, copying off Instagram. When you copy an image from Google that was from Instagram, it's terrible because it takes the thumbnail. Yeah, let me find a better woman. Better woman? Better. Well, there you go. I've just spoiled what it is.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. It's a woman. Let's see if this will help. Would it be on the actual in-art site? Yeah.
I already know what it is.
Of course, I've sort of give it away, and I bloody hell. There it is. Right, in-art Catwoman is his first pick. Let's have a look at these pretty pictures.
I had no interest in the in-art stuff really until Jared showed it off, and then I was like, interest peaked. And then I saw Robo's review of this,
So
and
how's
it
Robo
made
got
me
this
buy
early?
the Batman.
How's Robo
I
got
don't
this?
know.
Okay, cool.
I
Has he got a friend
no
like
idea.
Rich? Has he got a friend called
Maybe.
Rich? Okay, cool.
It could be the same friend.
It could
for
be
all we know.
Rich. Did you get Robo this? Yeah.
And I just think this looks incredible. I mean, Brandon spoke before about having a figure look like a person shrunk down, and this is what this is. It's like the perfect version of Catwoman from their movies, I think.
Even that pose for an action figure is crazy, yeah.
I mean, Mafex did one. It was fine. SH Figure Arts did one. It was less fine, but still okay. This is like peak version of Catwoman.
So when's this
on those
due?
films. Comic and Cocktail says Q3.
Okay.
So I'm not.
But if Robo's already got it in hand now, probably
Yeah.
sooner.
Yeah. Yeah, she just looks great.
Okay, very nice. So the in-art 1/12 scale Catwoman is his first pick.
Yeah.
His second pick is, let me get him a better picture of these as well. Amanda just phoned me up earlier. She's with my niece and nephew and was like, I'm buying this on Amazon right now to watch because they were watching it.
Yeah, because it's still in the cinema. It's like they've got a
I could
release.
watch this tonight if I wanted to because I've paid for it on my Amazon account apparently. but I'm not going to. Spoiler alert. Let's. What picture do I want to show of these? Can anyone guess what it is? People know Jamie. Can anyone guess?
I know.
Go on, make a guess.
I know what it is. SH Figure Arts. Is it Wicked?
Yes, he knows. He
Yeah.
knows you too. Wow.
That's what I thought this guess was, but then when he said Catwoman, I was like, okay,
There you
okay,
go.
where's he going with this? But then,
So
yeah.
these were unexpected. You can blame Rich for me even knowing about these because Rich put them in the Instagram chat. I think Jay did as well.
Is there any soft goods? Like, is her dress soft goods with like bendy wire in it?
All plastic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's going to be a cone, traffic cone, but it's just what they represent.
But if it's accurate to the source material, then I'm fine with that. Do you know, like...
I mean, I'd rather it be from the stage show, but it's the characters, it works for what I want.
Do they not wear the same things on the stage show?
No.
Oh.
No, the dresses are different and stuff, so...
Okay, well, maybe you can get some customising on the go. I don't know. I don't know how it works.
I never thought I'd want an Ariana Grande figure. Let's be fair, but they look good, so...
It looks good. Like, for what it's meant to be, like, the face looks good.
Yeah.
The articulation looks a little bit odd there on the shoulders, but the dress looks good.
Yeah. I mean, I think this is the only way we're going to get action figures from the film.
Oh
so.
no! Again, this was a surprise to me as well. Like, who at SH Figure Arts is a fan of Wicked? Clearly, somebody is, because they took it to a room and they made an executive decision to make action figures for it. So,
I mean, it makes money.
Well, they've got your money for it, that's for sure. Who have you pre-ordered it from?
I pre-ordered it from Amazon Japan, and then I found out that they took the pre-order money straight away now.
Ouch.
So.
Okay. Well, at least you'll probably get it first.
They're paid for,
and it's a present from your past self to future Jamie. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. All right. Good picks. Good picks. Very much. Yeah, they're definitely Jamie-centric picks as well, which is why we do these things. All right. Tanner, what about yourself? Do you have a most anticipated of 2026?
Yeah, I sent you 2 links on Instagram. Okay. One of which you use the second one because I think the first one is delayed and I may have used it for my pick last year. So use the second one. And for the people who know me, know I'm well into my Turtles mix. And this is no, not this one, the other one.
Oh, you said the second one. That was the second one.
Yeah, sorry, the first one then. Sorry, I forgot which order I sent them in. So this shredder is on there, but it's a case of this was meant to come out August of last year. And I'm fairly certain it was revealed. I knew about it at the start of the year, so I would have picked it for my pick last year. So changing things up a bit. It's the 40th anniversary Dragonfire Raphael. Now, they've done a 40th anniversary Leo, which is like a Shadow Warrior. I've already pre-ordered it through Bombusby, and this is all the stuff it comes with. So many potential. It will look great with the others. It's just like a souped-up version of the original. Well, I think Raph had the weakest version, to be totally honest, of the
there's
original
2 dragons.
robot.
He looks like a Power Ranger.
Yeah,
Do you know the Ninja
this
Zords?
is like a Dragon Warrior type thing. So yeah. So it's a case of, it looks cool. It looks like a definite improvement over the original one. And it's another figure to add to my growing mech army.
So are they going to do 40th anniversaries for for Donnie and Mikey
now? I guess so. Because they did Leo last year. They announced and revealed Raph. It'd be odd if they didn't do all 4. So
yeah, you're getting all 4.
Figured I'm hedging my bets, and
when you've got room to display all these, that's going to be epic, though.
Yeah, So I have the original 4, and then the special 4 if they do all 4, of course, and then we'll move forward from there. And with the shredder, this line is just one of my favorite lines. It's just so good. There's like one figure every half a year or so, it's not, they're expensive, but over the course of the time you're waiting, it works out.
And there's a little it's an actual mech, like a Titan, where there's a little turtle sitting in there piloting the mech. Like, it's so cool.
Yes,
it does look really cool, to be fair.
So I can't rant. I mean, I'm pretty much the only one that rants and raves about these fucking things. So it's a case of I can't go on about it anymore purely because of the factors.
Let's just have
I'm completely sold on it.
Let's remind ourselves about Shredder. Let's have a look at him.
Yes.
Because he'll probably come out this year as well if he's been delayed.
Yeah, I mean, he should have come out in August. I pre-ordered it through Kapow. So before I come on, I just emailed them, seeing if I can get an update. Because he should have been out by now. There have been a couple of reviews on YouTube. So because it's coming from China, I don't know if it's delayed, if there will be any updates, or they'll send it when they send it kind of thing. So
Look, there's a little Shredder sitting in it as well.
It just looks so sick, yeah.
I just love the fact that they're not just robot turtles, they're mechs, and you get a little turtle to sit inside. Reminds me of like the Power Ranger Megazords when I was a kid, like those little details.
How tall are they?
So I would say they're the same size as the.
They're 1/6, right? They're 1/6 scale.
Yeah.
So like about 12 inches.
They match up to the Zap Megazord.
Yeah. So I reckon I'd say around about 1/6 scale, not based off the source material, but in like 12 inches.
But there is no source material.
Yeah. They're made.
So,
it's a fun concept.
Yeah, and it's licensed as well, so it's all legit, for the lack of a better term. So,
it is. It's all all official turtles. There's so much knockoff turtle stuff as well. It's nice to know that it's officially licensed. Yeah, it's that image there with the dragon fucking thing sticking off it that looks really cool.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Very good, very good. Yeah, I like those unique picks that no one else is going to speak about. Very good. Craig, you sent me an email, right?
That's my wish. So,
okay, all right.
We'll save that for later. My most anticipated is Apocalypse, to be fair.
That's good.
I'm a big X-Men guy, as everyone knows, as everyone can see. So, yeah, like my top Marvel Legends so far is Apocalypse, Nimrod, and that Wolverine and Deadpool, wave. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're a Wolverine guy, don't you? Does it make you angry that I've got all of these?
No, not really, Dan. To be fair, like it comes when it comes. To be fair, and plus I'll be round your house once the ice melts. No, I'm
only joking. No one's actually angry I've got these, apart from a few idiots on YouTube comments.
I'm a little bit jealous about the brown suit Wolverine because he does look good.
What do you say with the cow? Do you like the fact that they give it a cow?
I like the fact they've gave it a cow, but I wish they just gave us that head.
Yeah.
To be fair, like because I reckon his hair's a bit more messed up, and like we could have had a proper growling head, which would have looked really good, I think, of Hugh Jackman. But it is what it is, isn't it? That but at least they gave us that neck piece to change out, which is a good thing they did that. So, yeah. And are we doing? Was it another?
I'll come round again.
I'll come
round again. I'll come round again.
But yeah, that's it. Like, you know me, anything X-Men, I'll get excited about.
Have you got space for it? I'll see what you did there. I get excited for it. I see what you did there.
I've only just, as you can see behind me, I've only just put the shelf because I measured the shelf wrong. But I had to like move all the Spider-Man display down more to fit in the Sentinels at the top.
Yeah.
And I've put 2 in, and they look really nice. But God knows where Apocalypse would go. Right. It'd have to be a whole new display, I think.
That's the magic about collecting, isn't it? It's always consistently changing and creating displays.
Not that I've already got 5 X-Men displays, but yeah. But yeah.
It's all good. Well, we'll look forward to seeing it. Right, let's go across to Zion. And I know Zion sent me an email, so I'll be able to get that up. Right, Zion, let me go to this email so you can show the people. So who is this guy? And by the way, I do appreciate you talking about this type of stuff because I know there's a massive audience for the anime and I never can talk about it. So I'm glad that we can have people like you on that can talk and highlight this type of stuff. Because otherwise it would never get brought up on this channel. So I appreciate you.
Remember last episode I mentioned One Piece?
Yeah, I remember.
All that?
Yeah.
Well, this is Sanji, the one I was talking about me and him have the same birthday. He's my favorite character from the show, basically.
So is he a good guy or a bad guy?
Yeah, he's a part of the Straw Hat crew.
Okay, yes, that's what you were
But him
telling
and
me last time, and you were telling me
but
about the
one
1,000 episodes. Is it true they've just ended that as season 1? They've just said those 1,000 episodes as season 1.
because most animes these days are like seasonal, like normal shows where they have like season 1, season 2.
Yeah.
But older animes like One Piece, Naruto, Bleach, they just did it by arcs and just keep on doing it with the episodes. They never did like seasons or take breaks.
When did One Piece debut? Like, how old is it?
Well, the manga first came out in 1997, but the anime premiered in 1999.
Oh, so wow, so it is like last millennium, for God's sake, it started. That's crazy.
But it was like mainly during the 2000s, where like when anime was like getting bigger, where One Piece became really popular.
Yeah, very good.
But one thing about Sanji, you actually, he's a good guy. Yeah, all the people on the Straw Hat crew, they're like a family. But him and Zoro here, they have like a brotherly like rivalry of like who's better.
So what's his
like
power set? Like, what's the significance of his cigarette? You know, like what's his power set and his plate?
No, he just smokes. That's it.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing but the cigarette. But he is a cook. He's the cook on the ship.
Okay.
So he doesn't use his hands to fight. He just uses his feet. He kicks.
Okay. I'm still disappointed that the Straw Hat crew don't all wear straw hats, or do they? Where's his straw hat?
No, it's just Luffy. Each pirate has like a name to him. Like Luffy, his straw hat. Sanji's is Blackleg Sanji because he kicks with the Blackleg style.
Oh, okay.
Then there's like other pirates like Blackbeard, red-haired Shanks. It's like all of them.
So when's this due? Is this like due soon, or you got to wait till later in the year?
In Japan, it releases this month, but in America, this is in March.
Okay, yeah. So you're just a little bit delayed due to shipping, essentially. But yeah, that's Q1. That's good. So how many of the crew are you going to be getting this year, do you think, from SH Figure Arts?
Well, Usopp came out last month. Sanji's March, and we know Chopper's coming in May. So those are the only ones that.
How come it's took so long for SH Figure Arts to do these characters, or are there other SH Figure Arts versions and these are upgrades? Like, how is it working?
Well, like Marvel Legends had like Toy Viz back in the day.
Yeah.
It's basically that with like Figure Arts, where like a lot of animes had like a line like back in like the 2000s, late 2000s, early 2010s. That good, so like they lost the license. Not lost the license. They like went on a hiatus.
Yeah.
With like making these figures. But then they came back in like the early 2020s with like the Dragon Ball line and the Naruto line. Those were successful, so now they're like branching out to different animes like One Piece, Hunter x Hunter.
Very nice.
Yu Yu Hakusho, all of them.
Yeah, no, SH Figure Arts have always been a premium line for 1/12 scale. So like, and when you're basing it off an actual anime as well, this style, the aesthetic of the action figures can be so genuine and accurate. Yeah, absolutely.
Especially with today's technology.
Exactly. Like, I can appreciate these figures, not knowing the source material that well. Like you can tell their anime style. Yeah. I'm glad that it comes with a cigarette
also, like,
as well. You'd never get that.
Figure.
You'd never get that in the UK.
Well, it's 14. Well, like on the box it says like 15 plus, so they can do that.
Yeah, that's the difference, isn't it? Yeah, because we couldn't get Nick Fury with a cigar, but you have the sculpted hole for a cigar. Why couldn't they have just give us a really actual cigar? So yeah, I appreciate those little details. Is all I'm saying.
And another thing that I like about anime figure arts is that each figure arts, they are in the style of the anime.
Yeah.
Like these aren't the same. They're you can see like there are different animated styles.
Yeah.
But they're still from the same company and made by the same team.
But you'd be making your own little mini displays for each anime anyway, right? Or do you mix them all in together? Like, what do you do?
Different displays for each anime. Like right now, I have those.
Yeah, so that's its own One Piece display. Yeah. And then you got so you're doing them separate anyway.
And you can also have like others like around like the Hunter x Hunter and the Kid Naruto and the Bleach lines that I have like in my display over here.
Very good. All right, good pick. Again, I like seeing that unique stuff from everybody. Everyone picks something a little bit different. Right, okay, second time we go around, this is now a wish list item, but something on the realms of possibility, whether the toy line has the license and it's a character you want them to do, or on the verges of making something that you think will get announced in 2026, okay? So now we're just putting something into the universe, something you want to see that might actually happen in 2026, okay? So Ashwan, what are you thinking?
Right, so I was going to say one before, but Robert already mentioned it, so I'm going to say something different.
What was it? What did he say?
About all the MCU stuff.
Oh, yeah, okay. So, well, just a quick comment on that then. What MCU stuff do you want to see?
Personally, I just find it really funny and to have a Channing Tatum Gambit figure.
Yeah, yeah.
And so and also just the comic accurate X-Men outfits just going to look cool, so cool on the shelf.
I can speak for you and be like, yes, they will look good. Do you know, like Marvel Legends always put that little extra effort into the MCU stuff because they have to, because it's based off a live action property that looks a particular way. It gets more attention and like unique tooling and new sculpts and stuff. So the MCU figures just keep getting better and better as time goes on. So yeah, by the time we get to Doomsday later this year, I'm hoping the figures are really good. And yeah, we have to be getting Gambit. Give me a couple of other characters you want to see. I'm assuming you meant like Cyclops, Gambit.
Yeah, I would like to see Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen's Magnetos and Professor X's.
Yeah. I want a Beast. I want an MCU Beast. I know he's like only just been in a cameo so far, but give me an MCU Beast.
I'm trying to think because I think most of the characters that are going to be in outfits they probably already wore. But I know people that might be a bit different. There's Namor's in a new outfit.
And they're always going to check. Every film, it's like marketing 101. Every film, every character will get a slight upgrade. Like even Sam Wilson will be in a new version of his Captain America outfit. They're going to consistently change it. Just think the Thunderbolts, the new Avengers, they all got unique outfits in the end credits, and that's what they're going to be wearing in Doomsday. So, yeah. And that's different to the Marvel Legends that we got.
Fantastic Four have all got different looks, apparently.
Yeah. So, I want action figures for... Like Rich said on Thursday, first, let's just hope for a good film, first and foremost. But then let's hope that good film is accompanied by some good new Marvel Legends as well. I'm looking at your shelves now, and the only live-action stuff I can see is Punisher and Daredevil. So do you have an MCU display right now, or do you have MCU figures?
No, the other MCU figure I have is the Red Hulk and the Captain America.
Okay, so this is a good place to jump in then on an Avengers like event movie year where they're going to focus a lot on MCU stuff. You ain't going to be worrying about, well, I've already got this, I've already got him. These are all going to be new first-time characters to your collection. So okay, yeah, I can understand why you like that.
I'm trying to start from. Well, it's a bit weird because I'm trying to do some 2024, but mostly like 2025, 2026 onwards, just because they're more easily accessible.
Because I've been buying everything in my display, I'm definitely displaying them separately because you can tell the newer figures. Look, like the Fantastic Four, some of the newer MCU figures, and if I compare them to some of the early Avengers stuff, you didn't even have digital face printing tech. Do you know, like it doesn't even look like the actors. So it's like I don't want them to display them next to each other, because it's going to just make everything look worse than it actually is. So I've got like everything post-Endgame on one display, everything pre-Endgame on another display. And unfortunately, the post-Endgame display probably looks a little bit better just because action figures are better now, even though the pre-Endgame the pre-Endgame stuff is some of my favourites. Yeah, I still don't think that's bad as some people make out.
Oh, no, I don't think it is.
Yeah.
Like, there are a lot of people saying he looks like a sad puppy dog, but I don't think it looks.
Well, he is sad. His family died at a carnival. One batch, two batch. Okay.
I think it's just the haircut, isn't it?
It is the haircut.
Very different to what we was used to seeing in Netflix.
It's because the haircut is based on promo images from a fucking fancy photo shoot rather than how he actually entered. Because it
looks like he's got a perm on the top.
Yeah, they changed all the footage, didn't they? They did loads of reshoots. So that's probably photos from how he originally looked before they went and did all the reshoots. So that's all it is. But it's still a good John Bernthal compared to the old one anyway. So, okay, so you said you were going to change your pick because Robert mentioned MCU, but I just wanted to get your thoughts on that. What was your new pick going to be?
Just because I'm somewhat similar with the line, I am somewhat excited. I'm not like really excited, but just because I want to see what they do. Mattel DC.
Yeah, that's the question mark. Is that I don't want to. I'm also very excited about DC, but I also don't. We don't know what's happening. Like we've been told that McFarlane's got the DC license till the end of the year, but then there's leaked lists about DC's first line, and then we're hearing that Mattel are going to release it in different formats, like one for kids, and they can show the kids stuff this year, and then the collectible stuff will come later. Like I need some clarity. I want at
I think
Toy
the
Fair.
collectible stuff will be at the end of this
So
year.
So do I.
Next year.
But we will still see it at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Like, because if they want it to be on
They'll
shelves,
give us a teaser.
but
I reckon.
if McFarlane's license ends at the end of the year, then Mattel can legally start selling stuff the 1st of January 2027. So why wait to start making and planning stuff until then? Of course, stuff is in development right now. So will we see it before the year is out? We may not be able to buy it, but will we see it? And usually, if things are hitting retail, like things are embargoed, but you can get them earlier. Like, just think, these ain't due until April, and I have them in my hands now. Do you know? So things are made ahead of time. So will we physically have in our hands before the end of the year, or some people have the DC figures? We don't know. Have no idea. That's the clarity I want. I want at Toy Fair for Mattel to just come out and publicly state, like no leaks, like publicly announce that they're making a 1/12 scale DC line, and it will be out like at the end of the year or something. Like I just want some, and it.
I'm just wondering if they'll go like with WWE where they have Elite, Ultimate, and that's what I'm like.
Well, that's the rumor.
That's how they do it.
That's what the rumor says. There's a rumor out there, but the rumor could have been started by a random guy on Reddit with absolute no sources, and then people just run with it because they're excited to talk about it. But like, nobody knows what the actual source is. It's a leak. Okay, but how viable is this leak? What's the source? Where did this leak get this information from? So it could just be a random guy that's make that shit up, making educated assumptions based on what we already know about Mattel. But until we get some actual clear information, it's just a guess. It's just nothingness. I want some clear, factual information.
Like, also, I just don't want to buy McFarlane's.
Also, and that as well. Okay, Queen Comics is saying that rumor is Mattel will have DC figures at San Diego Comic-Con this year, and so they should. They need to get people excited about their product, so they need to be hyping it up and
using. Is there even any grey renders or
nothing?
Is there nothing?
Nothing yet. This is what I'm saying. Nothing. There was an image going around of David Varner's prototype that he shopped to Mattel 10 years ago, where it was like Batman with a cowl with an unmasked Bruce Wayne head, a few accessories in the Marvel Legends aesthetic. But that was a concept from David Varner over a decade ago. So like, right, I think people like Kyle Wattiger, I can't remember, sorry Kyle, I don't know how to say your name properly, but he worked at Super 7. You should recognise the name, Tanner, right? He's went and got a job at Mattel. So like, is he working on Mattel? Is he working on DC at Mattel? Like, we're going to have to phone up Kevin and ask the enablers over on his channel, like, what's going on, because I reckon something's going on there. But again, I don't know. This is all just guesses. But I just want to know. I just want to know if we do, right now. I want a Batman to scale with my Spider-Man. Do you know what I mean? I want a Superman to scale with my Wolverine. Do you know what I mean? I want my DC figures to accompany and complement my Marvel Legends. Right now, we don't know if that's happening.
Would you mix the displays though, Dan?
No, I wouldn't mix the displays, but I want to have the choice. I want to be able to do that if I want to. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I want everything in this room to be on par with each other. Like, that's why I lean towards more Hasbro stuff, because when Hasbro do the collectible lines, they do 1/12 scale. Like, what's G.I. Joe, Ghostbusters, Power Rangers, Black Series, Star Wars, Marvel Legends, they're all on the same scale. So if you want to...
Transformers isn't.
Well, you know what I'm saying, though. With the action figures based on human beings, they're all based on the same scale. So I just want a DC line to complement that, that's all. Marvel Legends is the pinnacle for superhero toy lines, 20 years, nothing can touch it. You may not like Marvel Legends, and that's okay, but you can't take away the significance of a toy line lasting 20 plus years. Like, you can't. There's weight to that. So hopefully people at Mattel are paying attention and they know what's going on. I would assume they do. DC 1/12 scale action figures this year. Let's see if it will happen. Jamie, what about yourself? What do you want to see this year?
So I had a couple of ideas. The first one really depends on when the show comes out. So obviously,
Well, the show's
Buffy's,
live on YouTube right now, so
yeah,
we're live. Yeah.
Buffy's getting a reboot.
Oh, okay, Buffy.
I want new Buffy stuff. Apparently, NECA may have the license because of them taking over the Diamond Select stuff.
So okay, So when you say you want new Buffy figures, do you want them to revisit Buffy, as in the old series, or would you be content with them doing figures based off the new show?
It depends on how bad the new show is.
Okay.
That's
even if the show, even if the new show's bad, and you got Sarah Michelle Gellar as a Buffy action figure, I think you'd still buy it, Jamie.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The second idea was we have no decent Stranger Things figures. I want an import company to pick them up.
Hang on a minute.
Just give us one that looks good.
You're telling me these do not look good, Jamie? All right. My review on YouTube has got over 10,000 views.
Yes, but Rustin and 10.5 are just not it.
Rustin in 10.5. No, I agree with you. I would love, but now that Stranger Things is officially over, I don't think any toy company is going to care to buy the license, because there's no, you know how toy companies operate. They want there to be a recent content. They want there to be recent product, and Stranger Things is gone.
That's true. But I mean, Star Wars. There weren't no Star Wars movies for years, and
yeah, but that's a different kettle of fish. But I'm for the record, I'm with you. I want good Stranger Things action figures, but I want the crew. Like, I want the world building. I want all 4 of the lads. I want Hopper to go with 11. And do you know what I mean?
The bonus about it being over is they can do accurate stuff.
Agreed. I'm with you.
I don't know if I want updated looks from like season 5 or whether I want the kids from season 1. Then I go, but Max ain't in season 1. So
let's go season 2 then.
Season 2, I think, is the look. But then I still want all 11. So it's.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jamie. I just love Stranger Things, and I'd want some good action figures on the shelf. Justin's a big fan of the neck articulation on this 11, though. So I don't know why. He loves that review, though. I think 9,999 of the views on that Stranger Things video is just Justin going back to watch it.
I think you're right.
Okay. Any more, Jamie?
No, those were the
good pick.
Obviously, Scooby-Doo. Want to see more Scooby-Doo, and hopefully they do the movie stuff, but I don't think they will.
As in the movie stuff that's already happened.
Yeah, the movie stuff that the early 2000s movies that
the animated movie stuff.
No, the live action. If they tough on the live action,
Jada ain't doing live action Scooby-Doo.
This is a wish list.
It is a wish list, but it's one that ain't gonna happen. Tanner, what about yourself? What do you want to see in 2026?
So I could go into the whole. Let's find out who's got the whole Turtles license now that Playmates have lost it.
Well, let's think about it, right? Let's just think logically about it, right? If Playmates haven't got it, then people would assume.
Anyone.
Well, people could assume some of the bigger companies have got it, like Mattel or Hasbro. And what has recently leaked that puts one of those companies in the spotlight. Let me see if I can find an image. Keep talking, I'll find an image.
Yeah, so it's a case of this isn't my pick, by the way. This is a small caveat.
I know, caveat. We can go on a little side quest.
Yeah, so we had a G.I. Joe Turtles crossover that mysteriously leaked and disappeared straight away, with people getting direct messages on Instagram asking it to be taken down because it's not meant to leak, and it's a case of if it is a sign of what happens in the future, and who owns the G.I. Joe license? Hasbro.
So this is a Leonardo as Snake Eyes, Michelangelo as Shipwreck, Raphael as Roblox, and Donatello as Dial Tone. And then the others, apart from Rocksteady and Shredder, whose Rocksteady is Duke and Shredder is Cobra Commander, the other two are just pictures. And then you've got a bike.
You've got vehicles as well, right?
Yeah, a bike, which has April on the box, by the way. So April's, and the picture of the back isn't the bike. See that picture at the back? That's not of the bike. That's of the Air Striker with April in it. And I think April would probably be obviously what's it, Scarlet or CoverGirl, something like that.
CoverGirl,
Yeah.
Don't know any G.I. Joe people, so this is
Okay,
all.
well, just believe everything I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm bang on.
yeah.
And then also a helicopter as well, with Wild Bill could be, but there's no picture of a character on the box, so that might be a vehicle without a. Is this like Playmate scale though? Do you know? I don't even know what scale this is. Like, what is this?
I think it's because you know how Playmates did a lot of crossovers before, like Street Fighter and other stuff. I think this will be that kind of thing.
It's like for me, like there being a Turtle G.I. Joe crossover doesn't give me confidence to say, oh, Hasbro have got the license, because Turtles have been whoring themselves out for these type of collaborations.
Nickelodeon have been.
Yeah, like there was Turtle Power Rangers and like there wasn't any Hasbro license with that then. So I just think this is just one of those collaborations that is happening this year, because the license doesn't end until the end of the year anyway. So this doesn't necessarily mean Hasbro have the license. This just means here's another Turtles collaboration.
It's just breadcrumbs. It's just who knows what can happen. It's just speculation.
But would you
Hasbro announced that they've got a decent license from someone? Recently.
Yeah, and it was Tron. Remember, we all love Tron.
Yeah.
I thought there was another one.
Maybe there is, Jamie. Maybe there is.
Maybe there is.
Maybe there is. Would you buy these, Tanay? Would you got any interest in these?
No, to be honest with you, if it's, I don't know. I say no pretty much straight away, but I didn't buy like the Street Fighter crossover or the Stranger Things crossover. If it's that, because if it's done by Playmates, I kind of miss it. But if it's done by Hasbro, who own G.I. Joe, then I'll be more inclined to buy it, because I bought the Turtles, the Power Ranger Turtles.
Just think, if Hasbro did take the Turtle license, then Joe's would be like, they don't have to pay for the Joe license. Do you know, like, so it's an Easter ones and the Stranger Things ones. But just because I'm an idiot.
The only thing I will say is, if it is Hasbro, I hope they don't do what they did to Power Rangers.
Oh, and license it out?
Well, just neglect the line to begin with, and then just shot it out. I think
whoever has it, Tanner, I'm sure you agree with me. Don't affect the other companies that are doing good work. Like, I know not everything NECA does is amazing, but let's be honest, without NECA, we wouldn't have a lot of this Turtle representation we currently have had for the last however many years. So, like, I'd be devastated if a company like Hasbro took the Turtle license and then stopped NECA from making Turtle stuff, because my Toon collection I hold very dear, because that is my mind's eye, and I don't think Hasbro would do a better, even if they restarted the Toon line, I don't think they'd do a better job of what NECA did.
No, but the thing is, with Super 7 and with NECA at the moment, they have slowed down on releases a lot in the past, compared to like 2-3 years ago, when they were like bang, 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 bang. Even their checklist they released over Christmas didn't have too many new stuff on there. The odd thing here or there, but normally those checklists were something we look forward to in December, right?
Yeah. Here's the checklist for this year. Nothing new on it at all.
Yeah. So it's a case of, maybe it's a case of we're slowing down until something's officially announced and some deals come into place, if deals are going to come into place, but who the heck knows?
Do you know what's worrying as well, Tanner, is they actually removed stuff from the list. So, like, last year, they had the Shredder, the Splinter Ninja on it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still there.
He is there. They haven't removed anything from the list, but it's a case of,
well, he's never been out. Yeah, he's never been out.
Yeah, one thing a couple of things that have never been out, or even mentioned, that giant Krang, we haven't seen in ages. The kitchen set.
That's not on here, though, is it?
At the beginning. All right, the whole diorama set was is going the way of the Hell Charger, but it's a case of they announced it and they're like, and it's not been mentioned since. Even some of those prototypes, even the monster figures, you know, that Krang two-headed one, it's mysteriously disappeared off the list. Nobody's talking about it. So Who knows? Maybe we just have to wait.
So I've not watched the interview, but I did read a couple of the footnotes from the interview with Trevor with Veebs on Robo's channel, and apparently the Monster Universe line is taking a break. They're on pause. So
okay, so it's gone the way of the video game line.
Yeah. So we're not going to see them like that. Rocksteady and Bebop. What happened to that? Like Rocksteady and Bebop.
Oh, the movie ones. Yeah. Who knows?
Yeah. Okay.
Although I didn't really like those, but nevertheless, we're going on to my pick.
Yes.
So my pick is another Hasbro do, and I sent you a link to the Dropbox. I sent you a picture to the Dropbox.
Okay.
So it's a Hasbro made-to-order thing, and along the line of mechs from my first pre-order, we have the Japanese Spider-Man's mech Leopardon, which is like a big giant Megazord-looking thing.
Where did you send me the link? An email?
I sent it to the Dropbox. It's
okay, yeah.
like,
fine. I'll find it. Yeah. I'll get it. No problem.
Yeah.
No problem.
So yeah, I've got the Soul of Chogoking version, which is tiny compared to it. But now Hasbro have released the Japanese Spider-Man, and they may as well do the mech as well.
This would be cool. This would be epic to pose up with the.
It would be great. I mean, if you do it the size of the Sentinels, because you got to have it that size, because it's a Megazord, somebody has to get inside. So I think this kind of thing would be cool. It's appeared in the comics. The Japanese Spider-Man has come out, so I see no reason as to why they can't do this.
So no one's announced this yet. This is just putting it into the universe.
This is just I'm putting it into the universe.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. No, I like
this.
it.
I'm just putting into the universe,
and
it seems more realistic than Turkish Spider-Man.
Yeah, no, it is more realistic than Turkish Spider-Man. But is it still too obscure for Hasbro to go near?
Well, they've done the Japanese Spider-Man.
Yes, but that's just a single release, not a big deal.
True,
repaint of a Spider-Man.
Depends on how well Japanese Spider-Man has sold.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess
it depends
how the Punisher mech as well.
Yeah, I think I'd
Didn't he
prefer
have
this.
a car as well?
I would prefer this.
The Megazord transforms into a car.
I would prefer this than that Punisher mech they showed off. Like, because that Punisher mech, like they've showed off, it's in my mind. I can't get it out of my mind. It's just a repainted fucking Hulkbuster. Like, it doesn't look like the source material. So I would absolutely take something like this, something that's accurate to an obscure character, but it's still like just that fun element as well. Like, it's just a fun.
You can do it the size of the Zap Megazords.
Yes, yeah.
It could have been that kind of build there as well.
It could have been a Zap Megazord.
It's just there to be done. It's just there to be done. And it doesn't have to be as big as well, I would like it to be as big as a Sentinel, but it doesn't have to be as big as that. It can be Zap Megazord size, but imagine this kind of thing as a centerpiece on the display going up against the Sentinels or something like that.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I like it. I like this as a pick, and it's one that's like the whole point of this round is something that's obscure, but on the realms of possibility. Like you said, we've got a Spider-Man, Japanese Spider-Man. We've got Megazord scaled action figures. We just need someone to jump in and do it. Yeah, I like it. All right, let's go to Craig. Now, Craig, you sent me an email, right?
Yeah, mine's I'm putting it into the universe.
Okay, let me throw it on screen then for you. All right, the floor is yours. What do you want, Craig? What do you want to see?
I want to see an X-Men 2000s box set. 2 box sets. I want to see 2 box sets. I want to see.
Why don't you just want reissues of these, like updated versions of these?
We could have reissues of these, but I think it's more ideal for them to do a box set because it's one release out there. If they did this, they'd probably give us 2 characters and then that's it. I would like them to do a box set of Jean, Cyclops, Wolverine, and Storm in the black outfits. And then I'd like a box set with Magneto, Sabretooth, Mystique, and Toad. 2 4-packs. They'd look great. I loved this film when it came out. I was about 9 when it hit cinemas. And obviously I was a big X-Men fan. Yes, it's not the best film. Could have been better. The second one was way better than the first. But just to have them in figure form, I had most of these figures. I have Wolverine in the casual look at the top, which is the picture before, and I also have the 2-pack of Wolverine and Sabretooth, that pack that you've just passed. I have that pack. So, yeah, I would just love 2 Force packs, one with the heroes in their black suits and one with the villains, because it was just 4 against 4, apart from Professor X and Magneto. But how many Professor X's and Magneto sets have we got? So I think it'd just be great just to have that representation of the film. Even the box could be done like this packaging. We could have the red X.
Yeah,
in
that's what I'm
plastic
saying.
form
I
on
could
the
see
top.
them doing a tribute to this packaging. They
Yeah.
do like recreating packaging.
Yeah, I think it'd just be great. Even in this packaging, they did 2 packs. They did Women of the X, and it had like Rogue, Storm, Mystique, and Jean in, and it was a box set. It was all blue. The only thing it didn't have was the big red X, but you could still represent that X on a box, and I'd still buy it. And even at the top with the pictures, it has Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, and then it has Tyler as Sabretooth. You could do that, and I think it would hit a very. I think there's an audience out there for it. I think they would
I'd get it.
definitely. Yeah, I think it would definitely sell. And like I say, you're getting the heroes in a 4-pack, the villains in a 4-pack. I would shut up then. You wouldn't need it to do anything else. Wouldn't need to do any more. And obviously with Doomsday now, and I think the only thing that I know a lot of people like Doomsday, but I think the biggest thing and the biggest feedback and the talks and the comments are the X-Men are back. The X-Men are coming. And why not just give us that original look for them? Yes, we're going to get new looks in this film and the looks that we always wanted. But when we was kids, that was the film that we was gave. So, it'd be a massive nostalgia trip. And if I had that set, like, I'd be happy as Larry, and
Larry is a very happy man as well.
Yeah, and I'd buy like 2. I'd have one to keep in box and one to obviously open. Look at the Fox figures we had before. Some of them were really good, like the Wolverines. But we only got Wolverine and Mystique, and then that was it. They were like, "Oh, we're done." And it was just like...
I think they had plans to redo the Fox stuff,
Yeah,
redo more Fox
I
stuff,
think they
but they
did.
stopped because these characters are appearing in Doomsday, so they can't do both.
But that was ages ago. They could have carried that on for a little bit. They could have done now they've got that Fox license. They could do it.
They did it because it was an anniversary. I told you they lean on
Yeah.
anniversaries a lot, and I think they stopped doing those characters again because they've went to the licensor, which is Disney, and went, "Oh, we want to continue to do these." And Disney have went, "Oh, wait a minute, we're using these characters again in a new film, so you can't." So I don't think it's necessarily Hasbro.
Maybe an anniversary then. Maybe
They were on the leak list, weren't they?
This is what I'm saying, but I think Disney have a lot of influence. Like we blame Hasbro a lot of the time for the decisions, but it's not Hasbro. Sometimes Hasbro could have the same ideas as us, but then they approach Disney and they're like, Disney are like, "Well, you can't reissue those characters in those looks because we're about to put them out now in their modern looks," and that type of stuff matters. Like you can't want to confuse the consumer.
Because I got the 3 Spider-Men. I got the Toby, the Andrew, and the Toby. But I don't collect MCU figures. And them 3 Spider-Men, I was like, yes, I'm buying them. And since then, I've brought more Wolverines. I've brought Daredevil and Punisher. I've brought, just a few of them in the MCU looks that I like. I got Captain America in his look, and Thor. If you remember, gifted me one of the, Secret Santas, so it's just, I think this would just be a great thing. And I think there is an audience out there. Look, this was took from an eBay seller.
Is this wave older than Zion? Zion, what year were you born?
2008.
Yeah, it's
these
way
figures,
older. This
these
is
figures
2000.
are older than Zion. That's crazy.
2000 this was. I was 9 when these were released.
Yeah.
I don't know how old you was, Dan.
I remember. Yeah, I remember seeing these on the shelf. Well, I'm 38 now, so whatever.
I had most of
yours.
them, and they all had like little action things with them, like Sabretooth, his arms would swipe.
Yeah, yeah.
The Wolverine in the corner in the casual look, I've got up at the
You
top
said
here,
this
and
was
he
from
come
eBay,
with an
right?
X-ray machine.
So what was the price of this bundle?
I didn't actually look. I just obviously got it off the images off Google, but it looked
okay.
like it was an eBay sale. But like Mystique, she come packed in with a Wolverine figure.
Yeah, they're basically
because,
2-packs. Yeah.
Because basically in that one she changes into him at the end of the film. Spoiler alert! If you've not seen it. Jean, you had come with Kelly.
Yeah,
that
Rogue has a robe from the start of the film.
Yeah, and then you had Cyclops. He come. I did give you a picture. He come with Jean, and she was in like a toad sliming casing.
Yeah.
Which you could pull that casing apart, and there was an actual Jean inside.
But
yes,
she was
it wasn't a
statue.
movable figure, but she was a statue.
Yeah, but arguably that statue had a better head sculpt than the one that actually came out.
The good thing about some of these figures, there was a Sabretooth I had, and he had like the rubber skin on his face because you could move the mouth, and he would move his mouth in like a growling position. You know, they did so much with this line back in the days, you know. And then you had, obviously, there was multiple Wolverines. You'd have one with the metal that went round him from the first film. But then they went and did a second line for the second movie, and you had Iceman, and you had the likes of Nightcrawler, stuff like that. But like I said, I'd just be happy with them core teams from the first film. And like I say, it was 4 against 4. Just keep them, and then that's it. Happy with that.
Look, let's go back and just do all the old films.
Yeah,
There's Blade.
exactly.
Like, I've just shown off the new Blade, but I'd take Blade. Like, I'd take young Wesley Snipes in action figure form.
See, that Blade figure is great, but why didn't they pack in his sword? Why did that? I know he didn't really have it in the film, or did he?
Yeah,
I
don't think he did. He comes with a knife and a gun.
It would have been just a nice little Easter egg. They already had that sword from the Blade comic Blade. Why didn't they just give him that sword?
He can borrow one of Deadpool's. I'll try some different swords in my review for you, Craig, if I remember. All right, good picks. Yeah, I like. You know me. I love a nostalgic retro card, and for us, they're like the first action figures based on live action films. This predates.
Mine are up at the back. They're at the back of the Wolverine
predates
display. Then
MCU.
two sets,
Do you know what I mean? It's crazy. Whoa, the things there, Amanda. Careful. No, he doesn't. Hello, Ted. You okay?
That Tack said he was 20 when them released.
Amanda and Ted have been out of the house all day. Amanda said Ted wants to see me, but I don't think he did. I think Amanda just wanted to get rid. You feel cold, Ted. You okay? Where have you been? All right, let's go to Zion. Zion, bring us some youth. We're talking about old man stuff here now. Bring us back to the youth. Did you send me an email? Or anything like that? I swear.
What's the for my thing of penalty universe?
I didn't hear any of that. Hang on, I didn't hear any of that. You've got all choppy. Can you type it in the chat?
Am I still choppy?
Yeah, you're still choppy. Can hear you a little bit. Ted, you look depressed.
Hear me now?
A little bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, keep talking. I'll tell you.
Clearly?
So it's just a bit choppy.
Okay, so I was thinking, what prominent character do I need in my display that doesn't have like a good updated figure? And then I came to what I chosen is I want to be revealed and released is a Marvel Legends new highly articulated Elektra.
Ah, yes. Elektra is needed desperately.
Because we got the new Black Widow body.
Marvel Legends.
And Elektra will be a good fit for that body since she's like similar to Black Widow, you know, hand-to-hand combat, assassin, using weapons. And she's a pretty prominent character, being Daredevil's main love interest.
Zion, I think, as I said earlier, I reckon there's 100 Marvel Legends yet to be revealed to her this year. I reckon it's highly likely we get a new Elektra in the red, and not only using that Black Widow body, but maybe even parts of the new Psylocke body that has just come out as well. Granted, the Psylocke has the X sculpted onto her belt, so you wouldn't.
To go with it is that a Daredevil, a red Daredevil, is rumored for the Secret Wars wave.
Yes.
Then the Electric can kind of like go with it as like a little theme.
Yeah.
Because have for like to do like themes in different waves.
Hackering with stick.
Yeah, I know.
Yes,
I know someone.
Kurt would love that. No, I reckon, honestly, this year, a red Elektra update in the comic line, and also Elektra from the Deadpool movie as well, to accompany the rest of the Resistance. Because, like, apart from Gambit and Elektra, you've got everybody from the assault on Cassandra Nova's base. Do you know, like, and like, we love building teams. So yeah, a live action Elektra would be nice, but I'm with Zion. If I really had to pick between the two, I reckon a good comic, updated Elektra, good articulation, couple of head sculpts. Yeah, that's the way to go.
We haven't got like the good red Elektra since like that one wave. I forgot the name of it.
The thing is, she wasn't even good. She was on an old female body, single jointed elbows, jelly legs. Like, she's the one on my display, but that's because that's all we've got.
SPDR wave, isn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say SPDR.
Didn't we get the one in the white suit as
We
well?
did.
The white Elektra.
But it's the white. It's not on mind's eye. Like I don't even have white Elektra on display because I don't want a white Elektra on display. I want the red Elektra on display.
The classic red.
Yeah. My white one's in a tote somewhere. But granted, that is better than the red version we have.
I've got both on display.
Yeah. No, it's a good pick. And it's a character that would be high on my list of not only wanting, but also on a list that I think we might actually get this year as well, Zion. So that's
Who would thought we got her in a Daredevil costume as well before we got this one.
Yes, true, yes.
We got her in that Daredevil costume.
That's true,
with
yeah.
the actual Daredevil.
I actually
as
had
well.
that comic somewhere.
It's a good comic.
Yeah. It's a good read, that.
They're the king and queen of the school.
The
Hand, yes, Hand, that's the one.
The Fist, I think it was called.
Oh, they were the chase. Yeah.
I remember there's a really interesting Punisher look in that book as well, because he rides a dragon, doesn't he, at one point? And he's got, like,
they changed the logo, didn't they, from a skull to like a samurai-looking face. Yeah, demons.
We're going to have to buy that Mythic Legion's dragon just to have our Punisher riding it. If you know, you know.
Got a spare 500 quid laying around.
I definitely don't. No, Elektra's a great choice. A great choice, people. All right, nice one. I appreciate yours. All right, Amanda's back. So let's get into some duck races. So did you hear what I said in Group 1?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm racing per
No,
group.
Dan, you're going to have to repeat it. What did you say?
Okay, for the people in the back. No, the people joining in. We're trying a new format, okay? For season 5 of the Duck Race, I'm trying to not only encourage engagement, but also reward engagement. So the people that are actually on the show get a chance to make extra points for being on the show. And we sort of come to the conclusion that everyone would get a point for participation, but if you get a top 3, you get some extra points. So 5 points, 4 points, 3 points. Jamie, does that make sense to you? Because I'm trying to award.
It really does.
It means that nobody walks away with no. It means, like, if no one got any points today, how am I rewarding them for being on the show?
Yeah, it does make sense. And like you say, it encourages engagement. It brings new people, and it gives another incentive to come on the show because you get an extra duck as well.
Look, for the record, I just want to say I am very self-aware this is nonsense, right? But it's part of our nonsense. Legends of Liquor is meant to be a bit of fun, and like I know nobody is actually going to come on the show just because they want to get some extra duck points. I'm well aware no one gives a flying fuck.
Does this mean you're actually going to give me some points, Dan?
You will walk away with a point.
Fluttering a little
you
bit,
will
like
get a point
skipping
today.
a beat, I think.
Although there is one rule.
Oh, here we go.
Mentioned Craig. Basically, if you get the golden egg, you have to go against Craig when he wins every time.
Everyone gets the golden egg to go against Craig. Yeah,
that's
like
a bit unfair. Come on, Jamie.
Right, let me close these tabs so I don't crash my computer. But I've enjoyed the conversation. Lots of good stuff to look forward to in 2026. Like I said, let's hope for 2026 to be a better year for collecting than 2025. And that's not saying 2025 was a bad year. I'm just like obviously striving for better always. Right, so let me make this. Now, the unfortunate thing is for you that I'm going to be in this race with yous, just to make it fair, okay?
Because there were 6 of us last.
Yes, there were 6 in group 1, and there's
2.
5 here. So I'm adding myself. I will always add myself to the group with less or more. So sometimes group 2 has more people. So probably next week, next time I'll be in group 1.
Like last episode.
Yeah. So I'm going to add myself.
The real question is, Dan, by the end of 2026, will we see Dan Who sculpting on his 3D printer? Sculpting people, and then we can have Who crews.
I wish. The thing is, even if I could get that good at sculpting faces on Blender or ZBrush, I've only got a 3D printer. It's not going to print off anything in PLA plastic at the good quality. You need a resin printer for that type of high quality
Just
stuff.
the little statues.
Yeah, like
that would do.
You can only
All
get
of us stood in the back.
You can only get so much detail with a regular 3D printer like I've got. You need a resin printer for that sort of more finite details. So probably not printing faces, but I'll be able to print everybody.
All right, me and Jamie look the same anyway. So
look, I'll be able
to print your logo. We do.
Yeah.
I did try and print my logo, but it didn't come out that well. Look how fucking shit it is. But I can print you some risers. Look at that, a cube of risers that breaks up into 2 risers, and then you can have a shelf. They've got look. I've got a whole. Go and watch everything I brought.
I'll definitely be hitting you up for some Iron Man though. Hall of Armors.
Oh, I can
They
do
look
that.
pretty sick,
Yeah, I can do that. I need to. I'm trying to print off some more designs actually and try and figure it out. But anyway, I digress. I need to message Tom and get that fucking firehouse set up for my Ecto 1.
His
Anyway,
mausoleum was great too.
Yeah, there's loads of good stuff out there. Right, let me go full screen for this. Right, so this is just for you guys in the chat, and then we will race ducks for everybody else, okay? Not for the chat, for you guys in the group. Right, so 6 people in there. Minute race. Right, 5 shuffles for season 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool, there we go. Okay, we're going for 5 extra bonus points for group 2, all right? Again, we're rewarding participation in the show, and then hopefully by the end of the year, the top table is going to look a little bit more familiar, okay? And if you're in the chat going, boo, you're out of order, then no, I'm not out of order. I'm still going to race for channel members in a moment, but come on the show. Come and have a conversation with us, and you'll get some extra points as well. Good luck to everybody, especially me. Let's go. Come on, Dan. Right, let's go. I'm not biased towards ducks. I want everyone to have a good game, but I want the 5 sweet points. For some reason, it's a duck race, but Craig has turned up dressed as a fucking turkey. Craig, it's a duck race, right?
I'm not like Woody Woodpecker.
Well, you're a woodpecker. Whatever you are, you're not a duck, right? So stop trying to steal our duck racing points and get back there, right? Jamie is covered in love
I think he's
hearts.
dressed as Miss Marvel.
Yeah, maybe. He's going too fast. Zion is still celebrating Christmas. He's still in the Christmas spirit, even though we're now in January. But he's got his Christmas festive hat on. Ashwan is just like, do you know what? I'm just going to be a plain old duck. So am I. So is Tanner. Jamie's got love hearts all over him because he loves ducks, as we know. So Zion's in the lead so far. Zion, are you going to hold that lead? Or is Craig going to beat you? Or is Tanner going to come out of nowhere? Dan, hurry the fuck up, Dan. Come on now. Ashwan, Tanner's going to take it, I think. Is it Tanner? Tanner with a 5.
Tanner's took it.
Oh, I should have kept everyone on screen because Tanner's celebrated. Tanner, can we have a little interview with the winner, please? How does it feel to take 5 sweet points at the start of season 5?
Get started on a good foot. Hopefully, I can take some more points in the next race and be up there for the champion. Yeah. The champion, the legend of the duck race.
Well, Zion got 2nd place, so he gets 4 points, and Ashwan got 3rd place, so he will get 3 points.
I dropped to 4.
Yeah, I dropped to fucking 6. I was dead last.
What?
It's a good job we created this new rule. Otherwise, I would have had 0 points today. So I appreciate the new rule that was created. But there you go. There's our. I'm going to copy those results. So there we go. That was our Group 2 race. There you go. So 5 points for Tanner, 4 points for Zion, 3 points for Ashwan, and then 1 point for Craig, 1 point for Jamie, 1 point for Dan. All right. So now we do a proper race.
Start crying. I've got 1 point.
Look, you could win this race. We're doing it proper now. This is so everyone's back in now,
I've
including
got less of a chance here.
Yeah, obviously less of a chance, but everyone's back in. So everyone from Group 1, everyone from Group 2, every channel member, everyone's back in now, all right? I'll reset the race. All right, so give me a second to reset it. There we go, okay. Hang on, let me let me do that. And press that. And then we should be okay. I think it's the Duck Race League that spells your name wrong, Craig, because I'm going to recreate it for you. Craig's. You always get like a...
I think you did correct it, didn't you, the once, and then it just changed it back. I don't know why.
I remember Craig created the logo and it was Crag.
Crag.
No, I didn't create that logo. Someone else created that logo.
Yeah.
We enjoyed Crag. We liked Crag.
That used to be a nickname in uni. I used to be called Crag or Rock.
Oh, is that why you hated it so much? Because we were only joking, but you leaned on it, hating it a lot, and we were like, "Why?"
Have you ever seen the Lego Movie?
Yeah.
And they go, the Craggle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to have housemates, and they used to come in and go, the Craggle, every time I'd walk in a room, and it kind of got boring after a while.
You know when you said Craggle Rock, why did I initially think of something completely different? Fraggle Rock.
Yeah, that's what it was from.
Okay.
That's the point. It's not just a coincidence.
Because he went on to Lego and the Craggle, I thought maybe...
Yeah, I've had both references, but I've also had other references to other things. It's just like, yeah. My name's not like Dan that can be misspelled or anything like that, you know what I mean?
Look, this is why I'm Dan Who, because there's so many Dans out there. I just thought, fuck it, I'll just become Dan Who. So when people ask Dan Who, I'll go, well, it's fucking me. There you go. I cracked the code, people. I cracked the code. All right, here we go. We're racing ducks. What shall I do for this? Shall I do another minute, Jamie, or is a minute too fast?
The minute creates more tension, I think.
Okay.
I think a minute's good.
Fuck it, a minute it is. Right, we're still shuffling.
Minute and a half.
No, minute it is. I might change it next week. Let's see how this one goes. 1 shuffle, 2 shuffle, 3 shuffle, 4 shuffle, 5. So this is everybody's back in now, including channel members. So Group 1's back in, Group 2's back in, all channel members are back in, okay? So this is where, if you're watching, you can start getting points on the board. But if you're watching this show going, no, I want to get some bonus points, well, come on the show then. Stop being shy, all right? What are you shy for? Come on the show. We're here every other Tuesday. I'm about to say Tuesday. What am I talking about? Every other Sunday.
Tuesday.
Yeah, every other Sunday. Right, let me go full screen. Good luck to everybody. We're off. There you go. A lot of ducks. Off they go. I can't even see any names yet. A lot of ducks there. A lot of ducks. I need someone to start breaking up from the pack. I can see Damien Ristori in the middle, dressed as a panda. Savage Saint down at the bottom. Jamie, you're a green duck. I can see you down at the bottom. You're a green duck next to Savage Saint, in between Gary and somebody else. Nathan Z's up top. Dominic Smith's up top as well with TJ Williams. Eric and Bennett's in the middle. Tariq's in the middle. I can see Clouds, a purple duck. Lady Max amongst it. Encountered Cultures up top with Paul McCarthy. Profits up there as well. Collecting Rush is another green duck. Jim Ruby, I can see. Chi Collects. 1-6 Mike is there. Figures and Vinyl. 18 seconds though. Things need to change. Figures and Vinyl seem to be going, but there seems to be some movement. Josh as well. Oh, he's just put the Naz on. So Josh Larson has sped up. Is he going to take the lead, or is it going to be Figures and Vinyl taking a... Figures and Vinyl slowed way down. And is it Daniel S. seems to be taking the lead? Daniel S. And there is your photo finish. So again, Daniel S. See how it's not as exciting when they're not here to be pleased that they won. This is why we needed to mix it up this year. Like, Daniel S., I'm happy you've got some points. Thank you for being a channel member. But it would be
and
more...
there's like Tom's up there as well,
more
which means
fun.
they'll be added to his points.
Okay, so we got Daniel S., C.F. Williams, Nathan Lee, The Imagination Emporium. That's Simon, right?
Yeah, Simon, you got some points, mate.
Simon,
you need to come on the stream now.
Yeah, Simon. See, what this is the thing, right? So if Simon came on next week, he could be winning bonus points while he's already got points from the main race, and he could be running away with it. Okay, so Quinn Comics and Tom have both placed, so they're going to get extra points on top of their bonus points, and they'll probably be early leaders this week. Christie's got some points, which is Christopher Allen's better half. Josh Larson, 9th place is Gregory Trejo, and in 10th place is Ashaholic. So the Mighty Most Jeff, who was in the lead for a long time, missed out in 11th place. So let me scroll down and copy these results just so I don't lose them. There we go. So let's have a quick look. Let me put this there.
And Dan, we always check where I am. 69
You were
probably.
92nd.
92nd.
92nd. All right, so there you go. So Daniel S, CF Williams, Nathan Z, The Imagination Imperium, Queen Comics, Mini Plastic Multiverse, Christy Reed, Josh Larson, Gregory Trejo, Ashaholic. There you go. You all got some points on the board from 10 all the way to 1. So I will add them to the bonus points as well, and I'll be back next week with the first table of the season, and let's see how we get started with season 5. All right. But of course, shout out to Madison Kingswood, who's the current champ, and then the champ before her was Adrian, aka Cute Colt, and then before that it was the terriblest, worst champion in the history of duck racing ever, Greg Finstad. See, we're trying to avoid another Greg Finstad situation with this new system. I want someone to win the duck race championship that will be here weekly or fortnightly defending their crown. All right. So let me save this so I don't lose anything. All right, that has been saved. That's now in the history books. Right, it will make more sense as we do more Legends and Liquors, I promise you. Right, let's go around the board. Ash1, where can we find you online?
Ash1231 on Instagram, and expect posts about all of it.
Yes, post away, post away. Jamie?
At JMG Toys on Instagram. I'm right here every 2 weeks.
Beautiful, beautiful. Trav Collect says, is this completely random? Trav, what are you talking about? I will answer your question if I know what's in relation to.
The duck race.
The duck race is channel members.
Oh yeah, duck race winners RNG basically.
Yeah, it's just random. I don't pick them. It's just random. If we do a different duck race, look, I could do it again. Look, race again, but I could change the settings to
10 seconds.
A 10-second race.
It's that random. Rich nearly won it last year. It was that random.
It's completely random. Like basically, I put all my channel members into the duck race system, and then we race, and it picks a random winner. And then I do this every Legends and Liquor for the whole year, and then on the last Legends and Liquor of the year, we crown a new champion. Just a bit of fun, just a bit of nonsense. Look, we're very self-aware on this channel. We know it's nonsense, but it's our nonsense, all right? It's meant to be a little bit of stupid fun. So look, here's a 10-second race. There you go. 10-second. Who's going to win? This is for 0 points, by the way. This
if
is
I
just
win
for pride.
this now, I'd be bloody
This
screwed.
is just for pride. Who's going to win it? It is the current champion. There you go. She knows how to win a duck race. The current champ is showing you how it's done in our little example race. That is why she is the champion. She is the current champion. Madison Kingswood, right? DM me whenever you're ready, because in 2026, you are joining Legends and Liquor, all right? You're joining Group 1 or Group 2, whatever you want. Get involved, Madison Kingswood.
You want to join Group 2? Group 1 kind of smells.
I've heard Group 1 smells, yeah. I've heard Group 1 smells.
Somebody should clip that little race and just
send it to Madison again.
Everything,
yeah. Right, Tanner, did we speak to Tanner? Yes, Tanner, find Tanner, right? Did I not? No, Tanner, go to you.
It didn't go through me, but I wasn't really going to say anything. It's Super Turk 5000 here every 2 weeks, and whatever.
We will do a Turtles and Tea in the first quarter, because right now, Tanner, we don't know what's going on in the world of Turtles.
No, we don't.
We don't, and we need to know.
Everything's on the D-Lo.
So we need to know. We need the Toy Fair to happen, so we have a bit more of an understanding, and then
we need some announcements.
Yes.
We need some announcements, because as of the moment, it's just speculation.
Yes. So Turtles and Tea is not dead. Turtles and Tea, we're just sporadic now.
Is Chosen Juice dead?
No, nothing's dead. Anything can be alive. I can make up a brand new show.
We'll be back for season 3 of Turtles and Tea.
Look, I could do an anime and alcoholics show. Like I can make it happen. Zion's the co-host for that one. I'll figure it out.
Animes Anonymous.
Animes Anonymous is a good one. Oh, I like that. Whoever's not done a show called Animes Anonymous, you're an idiot. Do that. Zion, make a YouTube channel quick. Animes Anonymous. Make it happen. Craig, where can we find you online?
Yeah, you can find me at Instagram at craigs.nostalgic.collection. I've just recently put my first 2 posts up of the year. I went and joined everyone else, and I thought I'd go and play in the snow. So please like and share and whatever you want to do, follow.
Yeah,
and,
consistency.
Please don't forget them dots.
Yeah. By the way, I love seeing everyone post, but continue to post. Don't just post and then forget. Continue to post. Post your pickups.
We don't all work from home, Dan. That's what it is.
But you're home right now. It takes 2 seconds to make a post. I don't do figure photography. I just pick up a box and take a picture. I just use it as a place to share what I've been adding to my collection. You can do that.
I normally do. I was very consistent.
There you go.
It's
I'm
just
just
this
saying,
year's been a very wild year.
Just saying, keep the
Last
consistency.
year,
That's
so.
all. And I don't like this idea of working from home means I don't fucking work hard, right? I fucking work fucking hard.
He doesn't, guys. He doesn't work at all.
It's true. Rich just sends me everything. It's that easy. Zion?
Yo, you can find me on Instagram at degenerosity_.
Don't forget, that's a great catchphrase. I love that catchphrase.
Did you notice how his internet was going a little bit funny? Them lawyers are outside with the sniffers, you know.
Trying to sniff his wires outside.
Yeah.
All right, thank you to everyone in the chat. I'm going to end the poll before we go. Let me quickly go to that. Will 2026 be... Oh, that's the duck race. Will 2026 be a better than 2025? Hopefully, everyone is staying optimistic and saying yes. 83% of you say it will. 17% of you are miserable bastards, hoping things never get better. Stop hate watching, all right? Well, thank you for the watch time. I appreciate it. I'll get that.
Wasn't there Take That song saying things can only get better?
Things can only get better. That's right. That's it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a football song, isn't it?
No, it's Take That. I think. Take That probably copied it from someone.
Take That.
I don't know. I don't fucking. No, I don't
Yeah,
know.
but it used to be on a football show, didn't it, or something?
Maybe.
Am I wrong? Yeah.
Maybe.
Pretty sure it was a political song at one point.
I have no idea. No idea. Trev Collect says he loves the nonsense, though, so he's in the right place. Prophet also says, have a great week, everyone. Compulsive Collector says, 2 Hellfire Hanks and a hit. That can only mean good things. Shout out to Compulsive Collector, sending positive vibes to him. Ashaholic says, great show. Phil just says, D-Ream. Oh, is that who made the song? Oh, he's probably telling me who made the song that Take That covered. Because Take That.
I must admit, though,
sung loads of covers.
talking Hellfire Hanks, you made me laugh the other day down on Facebook when someone was selling Hellfire Hanks. And then basically someone went, I'll take it. And Dan just put, Hank. And the guy went, what the fuck are you on about? Like, sort of thing. And Dan was like, sorry, it's my mascot. Sorry, just ignore me.
Yeah.
There's me just putting laughing faces to every single comment Dan put.
Yeah, someone was selling Hellfire Hanks. There you go, like that. But
they were selling them at a good price.
Yeah, but he obviously doesn't watch the channel. So I wrote Hank, and he just went, what? And I was like, don't worry about it. So I couldn't be asked to explain. I was just like, yeah, don't worry about it. Just ignore me. But he was selling Hanks. 6
it was funny.
I do it on everyone posted when they post about Hank, and some people get it, some people don't. It's okay. It's okay. Let's hope for an updated Hellfire Hank in 2026. That would be great. The Man Beast Boy says, I'm about to get my liquor. Stay legendary. Go and get your liquor, my friend. Enjoy. We're all going to go. I'm going to have the Sunday blues. I'm going to make a cup of tea and then go and cry into my pillow because tomorrow I've got to get up for work for the first time in 202026.
Can you hear that, Dan?
I know.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, the tiny violin, I know.
Tiny violin's going to make.
Lady Mac already had it out.
I waited 2 hours for a bus on Friday to get to work. It was a nightmare in this weather.
Learn to drive. Learn to drive. That's all I can say to that one. Learn to drive. It makes a difference. It's a game changer.
I wouldn't have got off my driveway then.
Right, I'm going. Bye-bye. I'll be back at the first Legend Lick of the year. Always good to get it in the books. We will be back on the 25th. So the end of the month, we'll be back talking more toys. We will see you then. I appreciate you all. Keep racing ducks. I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Thank you to everybody. Go and check out my reviews until then, all right? This is about to go live in 10 minutes. This review is going to go live. The first review on the internet will be live in 10 minutes time. Go and check that out. I should have promoted that more while I was live. But anyway, go check out the channel. I'm posting the reviews for Deadpool.